Guess who had the big talk yesterday about having a new intro screen back behind him here and didn't do it? That was me. I didn't do it. How you doing, Rory?
Oopsie. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I was just checking in some code. So yesterday was a little weird day. I had that power. So you left, and then I had a power outage shortly after that.
Oh, did I trip over the wrong lead? Is that what
No,
happened?
and it was a power outage that was going to stay. You know, you could tell. It was like 2 minutes had gone by. You know, usually they come in two forms here. They either last for, a couple seconds, or I say here is Costa Rica, or they last a couple seconds, or they last a couple hours. And so once we passed the threshold of about a minute, I was like, okay. After about 2 minutes, I was like, all right, let's raid you. So I raided everybody over to Michael Jolly's stream, Bald Bearded Builder. Okay. Waited for about 2 or 3 hours. Power came back on and started the stream again to complete it with no less than I think 10 minutes in, 12 minutes into the stream. The family shows up. And they're like, you got to go return the rental car. So I'm like, second time I raided everyone to Michael Jolly again. It's probably the first time in the history of the world on Twitch that somebody's raided twice to Michael Jolly. Anyway, I don't know. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. How's your day been? Between. Whoa!
My day's good.
What's that? Who's that?
That's the man. I
say the man.
It's the gorilla.
It's the gorilla man. Here he comes. Look at this code. It's better than last time. I thought it couldn't get any better.
The gorilla, the myth, the legend. Coding gorilla.
It's like Fred is just sitting there. Come on, Fred.
Show some enthusiasm, Fred. Come on,
Fred. Give me some enthusiasm. You thinking about enthusiasm? Come on, Fred. Just give me something. A thumbs up, Fred. That's not a thumbs up, Fred. All right, I'm going to check in some code. Let me show you what I got to here. I'm on my Stream Deck. We got close. We were bug hunting, right? And this was the other thing that was frustrating about yesterday is there's just one line of code that was not carefully written. Instead of the indexer being on, myObject.players and the indexer there, it was on myObject. So JavaScript is like, I'm cool. There's no warnings here, right?
Yeah.
And we sent out the information to the log and we looked at the data and it was kind of looking right, but we were like, why can't we find the piece we're interested in, right? It was like, it looked like it was the right thing that was being sent out, but it was corrupted. And so we were looking all over the place for it. Anyway, after the power restored, I came back in, I was looking at that line of code, and we got the actual dragons to appear. Here's what it looks like now. So if I want Miles to roll the dice, I hit this button right here. And there it is. It just flashes in immediately. We're going to have that thing fly up. That's what I'm going to do today. And then when it's time to go right now, what happens is it's this. There's actually need to be two exits on this. One is when we roll the dice. And when we roll the dice, it looks something like this. He drops the die, and then the die come in from the top. Okay, like that. The other exit we need to have for this is the reverse of the first one where it just goes down. So it's going to fly in, and then it'll fly out with the die. You won't drop it. Okay? That's kind of what's going on.
You have different color dragons there?
I do. I've got I'm using the random thing there. Now, it's not bad, but when you get them all up here, it kind of looks the same. And so I kind of want to make it look more natural. And the way I want to do that is, and I also don't think I want to block the player. I want to put it off to the side of each player. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move all the dragons to the right a little bit. And I'm going to try changing their sizes. But I think I'm going to keep the die the same. I just don't know about that. Maybe I should change the die size. I was thinking it might be funny to have smaller dragons with bigger die. In other words, proportionally bigger.
Sure.
Anyway, that's kind of where we are. So
cool.
I just wrote down in here, there be rolling dragons. And I think that's essentially die rolling dragons. I think that's essentially everything that was occurred yesterday. We got these things actually to show up. We're going to have to change some of the state things to support those two different exits. The exit, one of the exits being, you're rolling the die. The other exit being you're just turning off having the die in there.
It's a cancel effect.
Yeah. The other thing I did is I created a die roll for each of the known players that we have, matching their color die. So I created sprite animations for each of those.
Yep.
And I made them all D20s, so the players would all feel excited about that. I also created, I haven't done this, set it up yet, but I think I'm going to do it today. Where are we here? Dragon Age, not here. Ready to roll. Dice. I created advantage, an advantage die, and a disadvantage die with a big fat 1 on it right there. And my plan there is to have it right underneath it. So I want to change this to have these two, this and this are going to move down here. And then this will be Fred with advantage, Fred with disadvantage. So this will be a grid here of all the options you can do for each player. So this is normal, advantage, disadvantage. So then you get, see what I'm saying? They just come in, they're going to hit the buttons they want, and you can make any combination of players in here, and then you hit the save button, and then they'll go. And I think that's good. Yeah, I'll get rid of these down here too. Hidden threshold, I guess maybe that makes sense to bring up to here, like that. We might as well do that as well, have that in that space. Okay, so that's kind of what we're going to do. I just want to finish reviewing the code here. We created the all player stats classes in C# and TS. We were following firepower suggestions of implementing the interface, creating the interface for it. Right, the original path I was taking was slightly misleading, but it was going to work. It was effective. I feel defensive in the way I just said that. Let me roll that back. I'm not defensive because firepower telling me a better way to write code. That's not happening on this show. Coding Gorilla, by the way, how are you? Ruben258, how are you doing? Glad you're with us.
Yeah, welcome to the show, guys.
You bought spare batteries today. Coding Gorilla.
Good plan. Because sometimes spare batteries would be handy.
How difficult is it, Roy, to do this show where like people are saying, I bought spare batteries today, you see it, and you're like, I want to talk about Coding Gorilla's batteries, but Miller won't shut up. Oh my God. Is that tough to be over there?
It's not as hard as you think.
No, it's fine. All right. Okay, so here's, that's all that. That's the same as what we already talked about. Player state. Yeah, it's player stats, right? Oh, in the player state file. Oh, who is really upset with himself right now? I'll have to fix that later. I'm going to make a note of that. Let's get our notes
That's
up.
a recurring meme at this point, isn't it? Stat versus state.
Yeah, it is a little bit, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Player state .ts needs a rename. Come on, Mark. Yeah, so I'm not, when I make mistakes like that, I'm not happy. I'm not happy about it. Yeah. How are things going? Shall we get rid of this dragon out of my face right there? And are we done? We're done. Stage all. Push changes immediately. There you go. All right, first fly in, I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on the fly in code. We should be able to get it in one line of code if we're smart, or maybe a couple. We just got to get to the right place, find out where that happens. Okay. Let's see. It's in this solution. And if I search for the magic number 900, I remember this from yesterday. Here's where we add them. Show ready to roll dice. So now here's where we add it. I'm going to put this, instead of being up there, I'm going to put this thing down below at 1080. Okay, so it's off screen. This thing should return a sprite. So I'm going to type in I'm going to type in QSP, which is going to give me a constant. Q is for constant, SP is for sprite. I added that. Sprite proxy, I mean. And so QSP gives me that, and I'm going to say dragon, full dragon sprite, full dragon sprite, like that. That's going to be equal to this. And where's the dragon hands? Down below. We need one for that. Full dragon sprite is that. And down here, this is going to be the dragon hands. That's the front piece. Where's my die sprites? Die sprites here. Okay, this is gonna be my die sprite, so we're gonna do the same thing here for this. Die. Let's do this. I'm gonna take out the word sprite, I think. Just, I don't know, play with that. Is this giving me all this gross underlining because what? I'm not using it? Assigned value but never used?
So far, yeah, I think that's it.
It's not assignable number. Uh-oh. Oh, because of the data on this outside here. That's okay, we'll fix that. That one's a good one, I like that. Full dragon.data. Same thing's happening on all these. Okay, no worries. Let's do this. We're gonna set this in another method. We are going to call a method. Clear that up there. Clear that up there. We're going to say this dot prepare for entrance. And we're going to need to pass in the player ID and the we'll do full dragon like that. And then we're going to come down here and we're going to make this be just the die. And we're going to do this and we're going to make that be the dragon hands. Okay. And we're going to get that on the clipboard. And now let's declare that. And so we're going to say sprites, sprites.data. Oh, no, wait, it's sprite proxy. It's not sprites, it's sprites. Sprite.data is equal to player ID. We're going to do our entrance. So we're going to say ease. Look at this. This is the first time we're actually using this. I want to say live in production. We wrote this. I wrote this over the weekend, I think, without everybody. That's when I wrote this. But this is cool. And I've used it once. I'm about to use it the second time. So it just basically does an ease out and an ease in transition is what it does. So start time. When are we going to do that? I'm going to say we're going to do it now. So we'll say PFN. That's when we're going to start the ease. The from X is going to be my sprite.x. Do I need to offset? I think I might need to offset by not doing it here. I think, oh man, I hope I don't get in trouble with the, or I think I might need to send in the sprites and get the origin X and Y. I think, or wait, no, hold on. If I just deal with relatives only, I think I'll be okay. So we're going to say sprite dot relatives to the X and Y is what I'm saying. So the 2X is going to still be to sprite X. The 2Y is going to be sprite Y minus, to get to 1080 to 900, it looks like it's 180. Okay? The time span is about 1,000, we'll say. Right? We give that to every single one of those, it should fly up. Now,
so taking a second to get from off screen to basically where they are now, but it's easing to that. So it's going to start at one point and get to the other. Is there any form of bounce in this ease?
No, there's none.
Okay, so it is sliding from A to B.
I can add that if you want to. Look at what I did to save everybody's lives on here. It occurred to me, again, while I'm sleeping. I don't know why I do so much coding in my sleep, but I'm like, oh, you know, this is so expensive because it's going out to all the Google Sheets. It's reloading everything. But a lot of times, I just want to send the existing data we've already got in the app out to the overlay in front, which is what we're doing today.
Sure.
So watch this. Boom, and we're done. That's done. That's what we're talking about right there,
That's
right?
nice.
So yeah, it's not bad. All right, so let's try now. Hit the button. Okay.
Oh, that's not quite right.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that. Yeah. I think that might be our offset problem, maybe. But let's look at just the fly-in. The fly-in's good.
Nice. Yeah, it works.
The fly-in is good. What's my problem here, kids? I feel like the hands don't go over the head. Coding Gorilla, really? Okay, fine.
I just like the massage that's being given to each dice by a dragon.
Yeah. Is that funny? Yeah, I think we got to. I think either I have a problem. So unfortunately, either I have a problem in my ease. Let's try it. Well, we can make changes pretty quickly and get a sense of it. Prepare for entrance. I think I need to give him one more parameter in here, because this is what holds the offset right here.
Oh, you've got the 900s in the die in the dragon hands, where you should have changed them to 1080s. Is that not right?
Oh, hold on. You might be right.
178, 179.
Yeah.
About halfway
Holy cow!
across.
You may have just saved me like a bunch of time, Rory. Good job. I think you're totally like. And what am I doing, Coding Gorilla? Why aren't you yelling at me for this? Constant of type number. This is going to be my dragon start Y. Yeah, Coding Gorilla just clearly didn't see that. He would be like all over it. Like, what are you doing, man? You like believe in magic numbers, Mark? All right, well, there we go. I think you might have totally done that. That might have just totally saved me. Because I was totally convinced it was another problem. And I was about to take us in a big wasted... Look at that, Rory. Who's the best?
Fred is.
Fred's the best?
Fred's the best. Yeah.
Oh, now I get the thumbs up. Come on, Fred. Jeez. All right, Fred's like, get this thing out of my face, please. And I'm like, all right, fine. There you go. It's out of your face. It's a little surreal.
There's something slightly strange that there's a lizard with a pet dragon.
It's also weird that one didn't drop. The designs aren't dropping now. Why is that? They just disappear. It doesn't make sense. We were dropping before, kids. Like literally just before we tried this. All right, let's try refreshing and see what that changed, if that's going to bring us any positivity. Here we go. Yes. Brilliant, Rory. And I'm going to stop it. And it's not dropping.
Okay. Not dropping.
Why not dropping? Why no dropping? Let's look at this. The dice sprites. The dice sprites for player. I thought I changed this. That was weird. Die roll collection. Let's just simplify this. Rory, what's it like being in Fred? It says C Films. Rory is not in Fred at all.
I was going to say,
hey,
it's a family show.
It's a family show. Yeah, Fred can't tell you, but he can't make the handset gesture. To describe the answer to that question, let's figure out, why did the die stop falling? I don't even get that. That
is a little strange, isn't it?
That we made that would have stopped that. I just want to look over here and see, what has it got here? What did we do? Yeah, that shouldn't have done it.
No. We've got some prepare for entrances, which gives a fixed quantity relative to the sprite X that was originally placed.
The die sprite should still be moved. Oh yeah, just punch out there till my hand disappears. Who started that party?
Coding Gorilla threw a party for Smoothie in lieu of entrance music.
All right, that's cool. Oh yeah, you're right. I got to get back on this for Smoothie's fanfare. I started with something really kind of, it was a cool, fun, thematic idea, and I just couldn't get it to work without too much effort, without a huge amount of effort. Like painstaking rotoscoping all over the place, and I was like, disheartened by that.
Wow.
Yeah, all I needed was for a resource to exist that was the background of something else, independent of the something else. I did try to take it to cleverly get rid of it, but it was in motion, so anyway, blah, blah. So I have a different one for Smoothie set up, but I haven't worked on it since then, so I'm bad. I feel like I'm letting people down every moment of my life.
No.
You ever get that feeling, Rory? Okay.
Only when I'm getting out of bed in the morning.
Oh, wait. It's the ease. I think, is it the ease?
Oh, do you have to disable that afterwards?
I don't know, but I think that I wonder if does the ease make any changes? Let's go look at that. It shouldn't.
From yesterday, are we not effectively trying to reallow gravity to affect it, essentially?
Oh, here's my problem. Update position. If the ease point exists, see that?
Yep.
Update ease positions. Well, what's happening is we're reaching that endpoint, and we don't have any notification that that's the case. We need to clear the ease point. I could do this. Ooh, it's protected. All right, well, we could do this. Clear ease point. I could clear the ease point just before we go away. That's probably the fastest, easiest way to do it. All right, so let's create something new. We'll say clear ease point. Right, so just so we're clear on this, the ease point continues to exist. Or should we clear it ourselves if we reach that point?
That's what I'm thinking. So you kind of know when you've reached that point, and you no longer have kind of a target place to try and reach. So you could clear it unless there were side effects from having a blank ease point. And actually, in some respects, that's what we want. As the side effect is to be able to do further things.
All right, so update ease position is there. I think what we can do. Hold on. Ease point. Where's the update ease point? Get X and get Y. Get ease value. I think we're getting closer in here. Time passed. So we're inside this class called ease point. This is what I wrote over the weekend. I want to create something new, a new piece in here that says get remaining time.
Yeah, and it's absolutely time-based that this should be, because if you try and do this based on reaching a target point, there are certain types of ease that pass the destination and come back, and you'd end up cancelling early if you were doing it in a geography-based way. Time-based is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, although while you say that, got a counter argument, which is as we're bringing it up, if we want to immediately drop it, we should be able to drop it anywhere before it's reached this. So while this could be useful for a lot of things.
At that point, a cancel ease operation?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do both things. I'm going to do this for just a standard one to remove it after a certain amount of time, and then I'll do another one to basically set it to clear it, is what I'll do. So get remaining time. We're going to say the remaining time is equal to, and this is going to be this dot get time passed. Like that. Let's declare that. Where are you? Return. Just got to pass in now. Get time passed of now. So get remaining time is going to return this. We need to pass in now here as well. And it's going to be the time passed minus my lifespan. Let's clear that.
That seems good.
Yeah, seems useful. Get lifespan, and so now we're going to say it's time passed minus. No, wait. Remaining time. It is the lifespan minus this. Get time passed. That could be a negative number, so we're going to say math dot max, whatever's greater 0 or this potentially negative number. That's get remaining time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now, if we jump back to where we were, update ease positions, we're going to say if this dot get remain is get remaining time here, or no, that's on the ease point. If this dot ease point dot get remaining time equals 0, we're gonna pass in now. Then we're gonna say this dot ease point is equal to null. So that takes care of case 1, right? We also need an animated element because we made this protective. We want to have a method in here called clear ease, I guess. Clear ease point. And we're going to say this, whoops, this dot ease point equals null. Null. Okay, clear ease point. Now I want to call that from here. So there's my ease. It's in the method that starts with the word hide. Seriously, am I just looking in the file? Okay, let's switch to solutions. Hide ready to roll dice. Hide die by player ID. This is where we do the drop. And I should be able to call it there.
Yeah.
All right, cool. This was very helpful, right, in giving us the clue, right? That line, when I was looking at that, I was like, wait, oh, I wonder if there's something going on there. All right, so let's try a refresh of that real quickly. That, I'm gonna get an F5 binding to just initialize everything so I can just come over and get it even faster. Let's bring up the dragons. I didn't like that.
That was not great.
I think the problem is clearing the ease. We've got to transfer the data over. Is what we have to do.
Right, so they've got to have an actual final destination of where they were easing to.
Yeah, so hold on. Let's go to find when we know this here. Let's call it in, let's put it in clear ease point. So we're going to call clear ease point here, right? And now I need to find update ease position. It is setting the X and Y. In other words, so update position basically comes in and said, all right, so I don't get it. Why are we, what's going down here?
That is...
Start X and start Y.
Right, start X is not being set.
All right, so what I want to do here is I want to say start X is equal to X, this dot X, I think, and start dot Y is equal to this dot Y.
Okay.
Let's try that. Drag in front overlay, let's refresh it. Go back over here. Yeah, I want to hit that F5 key so hard. Here we go. And
that's good, in place.
And drop miles, and drop Fred.
Hey.
Sweet.
Success.
Let's move it over a little bit to the right. That's our next move. What's this? Let's get this thing cleaned up. You like this better? Const. Okay, where's my stat? Player stat manager. Let's go find that 1080. Show ready to roll dice. Start Dragon X. Well, actually, I am kind of already getting an X here. Let's change this instead to...
relative to player X, right?
Yeah, shoulder, offset.
Yep.
Let's do this, and let's make it be, I don't know, 100. See how that looks? Player X, we'll put it to the right of us, and see how that works. Refresh. Aren't you glad I had that dream, that lucid dream that said, add this button right here, so we can just...
We live for your dreams, Mark. They're so important.
Yeah, well, okay. These are my big dreams today. All right, let's make it 250. 240, fine. I can't tell you how many times I've typed in something different from what I said, and I was like, all right, fine, we're going to go with that instead. That's what I meant.
Fair enough.
F5, or even better, a button on the Stream Deck to send the initialize command over, and then I just hit that button, and I put that button on whatever page I'm working on, so I can just go to it. Okay, hold on a second. Let's drop little cutie, and there we go. So one more time. I think not quite that far, and maybe higher too, so that the die is next to my head, and the wings are above my head. That'll give us a better drop, and we'll be able to see that, recognize that acceleration more from the die as it drops. So I'm going to say 180 now.
Yeah.
180, and where's that one? That 1080.
So you're ultimately 900 up, so you want to be about.
Where's the move? Here's the move right here. So we'll come up and say this. We'll say QN.
Well, the start's 1080, and then there's the offset for how far up it's going to move.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the piece I want to do right here. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to come in and we're going to say dragon resting height. I love it when I get a good variable name, by the way. I generally don't. I'm going to change that to 270. Is that right? No, that's 180. I want to go up to, let's go about 350, 340. Okay? So we're going to do that. Do this. And we're going to refresh. I love this edit compile test cycle right here. Here we go again. Coming up. Come on. There it is. That's not bad.
That worked.
And the drop. That's not bad. Maybe down just a little bit. Take it to like 320.
Do you have a sense for how visually tall each of the other players is on screen when they're in this view? Are they all reasonably the same height?
All the same except for little cutie. She's a little bit shorter. We actually intentionally, you know, make it smaller because it's a little cute. Yeah. You said that worked. Did you get us on that worked, Rory?
That may have been me.
Good job. You're like the best, Rory. There's never been anyone better than you. Okay, one more time. I'm just going to do a quick. We'll look at that height. Quick refresh here. Quick click of initialization there. Hit the button. Come on up. There's one. Then Lady, Miles, Fred, and Cutie. Not bad. Cutie's wings are a little bit off screen, but we might also intentionally make Cutie smaller. Right? Because her character's a little cutie. Now
I'm looking at the team of dragons there, and all I can think of is Surly's display team of drones, and I'm wondering how these two might face off at some point.
Yeah. You know what else I want to do? I want to add a little bit of randomness into here to make it look less mechanical. So I'm going to do two things. I'm going to change the height of the dragons, scale them within a different range. I'm going to try not to scale the dice. Wait, can I do that? I think the hand animation may be problematic with that because the hand animation is pretty cleanly cut to the top of that shape of that dice. But let's try it. We'll see what we can do, and maybe we'll play with it, and maybe we'll actually change the die. It'll look like maybe they're farther away or closer, something like that.
Yeah, that could work.
I don't want to change the die. I really want to try and make it work without changing the die. Let me drop those down like that. Can I randomly win the Coder's extension today? It looks nice. Yeah, you sure can, Ruben. 258, is that right?
Looks like.
All right. Hold on. Let me... How's Fred doing? Fred? How are you doing for real? Fred says he's good. Let me get... what do I need to do? This button. Here it comes. Give me a second. I'm going to send you right now. I'm going to send you a whisper. Ruban 256. And I'm going to give you instructions for how you can get Ruban. Is it Ruban? R-U-B-A-N? Is that right? R-U-B-A-N?
Yeah, I think so.
256. And maybe it's not. It's 258. That's why I'm not finding it. Okay, there we go. Ruban 258. Gotcha. Here come your. Is it down the bottom? Hold this off screen. I think it just. Come on, there we go. All right, let me get you your download instructions. Boom, boom.
And Firepower is joining us.
Firepower is
Welcome.
back. And sorry, it's taking a little longer. Boom, you just randomly won. Ruban 258.
Gotta love these random numbers.
Really good job on that. Anybody else wants a copy of Code Rush, let me know right now. And we're dog fooding Code Rush, and you can get it for free. Because you know why, Rory?
Because they're awesome.
Because they're awesome. Also, it's because
Code Rush.
it's called Code Rush, man. Yeah, and it's a
Code Rush giveaway.
and also because
They're awesome.
all right, so Ruben 258, look at your whispers. Whispers. And you're on a break right now, says Mr. Announcer Guy. That's interesting. By the way, in case you don't know, here's how we do things every day. We do it with
Brute force and ignorance.
Absolutely.
and you're welcome for that. This is your daily dose of brute force and ignorance. You're not going to get this anywhere else, kids. Everywhere else, they're going to get some really, really awesome code. I'm still waiting on that new car. What?
Did it not ship yet?
It's a brand new car.
We just gave that away like just before you showed up, Coding Gorilla. It was crazy. I know you showed up just at the very beginning of the show, Coding Gorilla, but like during the titles, I think we gave that away. You have to wait for the next giveaway. Firepower says ignorance. Well, yeah, it was, although we were less ignorant because of you, Firepower. Thanks to you yesterday, helping us out. We followed your advice. We implemented it, the Player Stat Manager, is that where it was? With these two interfaces, courtesy of Firepower.
Yes.
Thanks for that suggestion. That helped us out, I think. Made the code, definitely better. It was an example of better code. So I was happy with that. Another day, another set of bugs to fix, says Coding Gorilla. That's how he's doing.
Geniscu 7, where are you? We need your help.
Yeah, we need your help to get back to the code, Geniscu 7.
Oh, yeah, alright.
That looks like a bug. That looks like a bug to me. Oh, yeah, it's a bad bug. Get him, Geniscu 7. Get him.
Here, do I am.
Rory, do you think my family listens to the show outside the door and they're just like...
It's entirely possible.
We gotta
If they
take
do,
them to
there's got to be some level of confusion.
and concern for my own mental health, I think, as well. Never said what type of car. Never said what type or size the car was. Yeah, we never said that. It was, yes, a very, very small car. What am I doing?
Back to the code.
Back to the code. That's what I'm doing. I'm changing the size. I should have a better name. I'm searching for 1080. Show ready to roll dice. How about if I remember? I think I'm going to remember that way more if I say launch the dragons. Launch the dragons. I'm going to remember the name of this method. Launch the dragons. And then we've got this other one called hide ready to roll dice. We're going to say hide the dragons. But this is very specific and drop die. Hide the dragons. Drop die and hide the dragons. Drop die and hide the dragons. And then we'll have another one called hide the dragons. We'll figure out which one to call it. I'm still tweaking though. Launch the dragons. Here's where we want to mess with the scale. So, let's come in here. Create a constant. Whoops. We're going to call this
That's
scale.
a nice function.
And yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad function. We're going to call this scale. We're going to get random dot between. I'm going to say 0.7 and 1.1. Should we go larger? Okay. No, maybe not, because they're already kind of big. So we're going to go, that's going to be our scale right there. Then we are going to use that scale on the pieces that are here. I think I want to do this. And then I want to add the scaling factor here, there, but set it equal to 1 by default.
Yeah.
And then I want to come in and say sprite.scale is equal to scale. That may be all we need to know to do right there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go refresh again.
Okay, Okay, so we're looking for roughly up to 30% reduction in some of the dragons.
Yeah. So let me initialize that. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you can see this. Let's see if you can see this. Watch what happens if I move it over to another monitor. Right about, once 50% of it, there. See that?
Ooh.
See that?
Yeah.
Look at that. It's because I think the other monitor is a different DPI. And so as it
Right,
gets
so
halfway over.
change the default of the window to wherever the majority of it is residing.
Yeah, I think it's what's going on. So interesting. I've never seen that before in Windows, but it's happening. Okay, let's hit the buttons. Boom. 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 Boom.
What do you reckon?
I think it's working.
It's a very subtle effect.
Yeah. Well, let's make it not so subtle, and then we'll.
Up to 1/10 of the size.
Yeah.
That'll be obvious.
Yeah, we're gonna redo that again. Where's our scale? We're gonna go this to 2 and that to 4, and then we're going to do properties, refresh that page, come back over here, hit initialize, and then hit the button for the die. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's
working.
definitely working.
So what do we got here? Okay, Fred, Miles, Lady, Merkin, and Q.
See, it's interesting. It's come up twice. Little Cutie seems to be almost bigger than some of the others, and there's some comedy in that actually. Having her have the biggest dragon.
You're right. That is actually, there's some comedy there. I think it's working. The animation seems to look good. Okay, you can see it on the really small one on Miles's die right there, 2 over from me. This one seems okay, but look at see how the hands are under the die in Miles's. Here, let me shut everybody but Miles.
Yeah, I think it's more obvious in the one in the center. Was the largest version.
Oh, the largest one?
Mm.
I don't know. I got to keep doing this too. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
So we know it's
cute.
cute, but not going to work, right?
Yeah.
We could adjust the die as well a little bit. It's actually like it is. This is
The
really
thing is, if
interesting.
you adjust the die and then you throw the die, and it comes back on screen as a normal size, that's kind of weird.
No, yeah, no. What we can do is we can
And we're
move
going
this.
is the
Let's try
distance
this.
theory.
I'm playing with an idea here, and we're going to do this. Let's see this. I'm going to try to play because I like the small dragons. If scale is less than 0. Let's say we figure 7 is a safe number. So maybe let's make it 6. I bet 6 is safe too. So if scale is less than 6, then we're going to say die offset. It small looked like a bat. It did, didn't it? All right, so maybe that's a reason against it. So die offset, we're going to say is equal to 0. But down here, if it's less than it, we're going to say die offset is equal to let's do this. Let's create a new constant up here that's going to be our min scale. We're going to set that equal to 0.4. Like that. And then we're going to create another constant up here that's going to be our min viable scale with dice at the, min good scale with 0 offset. Kind of is where I'm getting to on this. Min good scale we'll say is I'll say it's 6, like that. 0.6. So now we're going to replace this with that. Genesis 7 does say, who knows if bats are just baby dragons. Is that release cracking in Seattle? What's happening?
I'm not sure what that is.
I don't know what the release kraken is. Okay, so we're coming down here. If it's less than it, then what I want to do is I want to find out how much. I'm going to give it a percentage number of where it is between min scale and min good scale, and then I'm going to use that to multiply by an offset that's going to tell it how far to go down. Actually, I'm going to invert that multiplied by an offset. So the smaller it is, the closer it is to 0.4, the further down we move it, is what I think. I could also just throw in a number here, to be honest, and it might just work. I can say die offset is equal to 10, right? Let's just see if this works. Okay, so we're going to say die offset is equal to 10. Let's, for temporarily override scale, I want to override this to just say it's flat out 0.4. Like that. I want to run that for a little bit. Scale is equal.
You got to go equals. Yeah, there we go.
So so then die offset. Then what I want to do is I want to prepare for entrance. Wait. No, it's here. To start Y, I'm going to say plus the die offset right there. I'm going to try that. Just see if 10, adding 10 to it is going to make it that thing look better. So let's refresh that. Your launch the dragons made me think of release the Kraken.
Yeah, I have to say there was definitely a touch of that to it.
Got it. And then Seafoams asked about Seattle. I forgot they just announced their new NHL team is the Seattle Kraken. Oh, it used to be the Seahawks. And they are not the Seahawks anymore. Is that right? Did I read? Oh, NHL, Hockey League. Sorry. Okay. Got it. Okay, where's my button? It's over there on that screen. Clicked it, initialize. Here we go. Let's release the dragons. Okay, there's my 0.4. Yeah, we're going to have to do some adjusting, I think, on that. Just for kicks, though, let's say it's 20. Let's change this to 0.5, because I think that's maybe too small. 0.5. Let's refresh. Initialize. Hit the button. Look at how fast that is to look at that code.
That's really good, isn't it?
And that looks like it might be working. I'm going to buy that. Okay, that looks like that's okay. Now, let's bump up the scale to 0.7 or 0.61, because that's just above our min good scale, and see what happens there. Okay, refresh. And initialize and bring up the buttons. It doesn't look good there, which means I'm going to change my min good scale to 0.7, and then we'll run that just to confirm that that now is going to work. Initialize, bring. That looks good.
That's working, yeah.
Okay, so next we're going to change the scale to 0.71 and see if that works. Initialize only. And I think we want to change our min scale to 0.5. You said that was the one we're going to go with there. Hold on. There we go. Initialize. No. See the break. We need to move that down. In good scale, 0.8. Yeah, I'm almost. Are you thinking, Mark, you should just write the code, figure out the math, or are you, you know, are you drunk with this edit, compile, test cycle being so narrowly small sliver of time, Mark? All right, that one's good. Look out! Look around for those dragons! Get out of the way, dragons! He's flying low.
Michael Jolly is in the house.
Get out of here! Watch out for that dragon! Look out! Oh, the dragon came up and you hit it. You managed to avoid him.
Look out, dragons! Incoming pudding.
Ah! You got a question?
Chocolate contract.
I'm very loud in here. We're speculating. Pudding here.
She not met you before.
She's like, Roy's like, have you not met him before? Has she not met you before? So Bald Bearded Builder just showed up.
Hi, buddy.
And, you know, Karen is, or, you know, everybody we know is outside is outside the door, listening, worried. You know, should we call the crazy people handlers to get this guy away? So Sex Positive let you stream today. Oh, I mean, the power is back on. Are you getting me in trouble, Bald Bearded Builder?
Bald Bearded Builder.
Let me get that out of your face.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
It takes away a little bit of my power. Oh my God, I walked into a cabinet yesterday. I didn't realize I actually left a mark.
Yeah, you did.
That's
You did.
really sad.
Can you not tell people that you're walking into things? So it's gonna be like
Somebody
it's
left it
over
open.
for me. The minute I've seen so many documentaries. Roy, are you still with us, by the way?
Documentaries.
I am still here, my friend.
Okay,
Yeah.
great. Yeah, I've seen so many documentaries where, like, you know, it's the guy who's the evil bad guy. The cops are always like, "Oh, I know what." Wait, is there something here? Okay. Look at those right there. Ah! He snuck in again. Karen also went to the Mark Miller School of Acting, by the way.
I did. I did. I actually went to real acting school and then I forgot everything and trained myself.
Yeah. Bald Bearded Builder, can we ban this guy from the chat room? He's saying all kinds of things to get me in trouble.
Seems like a good time
What's-
to shave the head,
What
Karen.
what is the banning UI?
the
How do I
head.
do this guy? Ban this guy.
I was
Get
going
this
to
guy
say,
out of
Ball
here.
Builder
Oh,
Builder,
my
there's
God.
no need for that. Mark's quite capable of getting himself in enough trouble by himself.
Yeah, he really is.
By the way,
He's really, really is.
By the way,
By
Bald
the way, I
Bearded
came
Builder.
back after a week away, and he was on his show, and then he just worked. He didn't stop his everything to like. You know,
I did stop everything,
1
actually.
week.
How did you get Bald Bearded Builder? How many raids did you get from me yesterday? You got 2, Mr. Bald Bearded Builder. 2, sir. And you know how? Because I started up, the power came back on, and then I started, and then they walked in, and they're like, "Love us," and I'm like, "Oh."
Do you know how important I am?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So you better notify your actions.
I know. Those were bad actions yesterday. I was bad.
Oh, I'm
All right.
recovering from vacation.
And recovering from walking into the, yeah,
Crazy.
Yeah. yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so kids, how's everybody doing? Bald Bearded Builder. Wicked Blue Ninja says, love the look. Is he talking about the dragons, maybe? I'm not sure.
I think maybe that was Karen.
Okay, love it. Look at Karen. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, this is my jammies. I'm really.
All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, Bald Bearded Builder said, I thought Karen was pushing to shave her head. Yeah, she was, and I don't know, we're not talking about that anymore.
So Bob,
Oh,
Bob
we're-
Fielding-
We're coming back in. She's back, everybody.
So-
we thought we were gonna
I
code, but
was
no.
grappling with the shaving my head, but I've decided I'm not there yet. I think that's not a 50th birthday. That's like maybe a 60th birthday thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe I'll be okay by then. Maybe I'll be a better husband by then.
Why is that a thing at all?
I just think that shouldn't you go through the world as a woman with a shaved head, because it totally goes in the face of all of the hair politics, and you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, it's so tied up in like who you are, and people so identify. Just removing it gives you a completely different sensibility. And it's like a sociological experiment. I also want to be blonde to see how you walk through the world as a blonde woman and how that's different.
Okay.
Dating-
And the step after that is paint yourself green and see how Kermit the Frog experiences.
I would, except for that guy depresses me with the "it's not easy being green" thing. I
Well,
don't
true.
necessarily. What? Shut up! It's a whole thing. I'm gonna,
Hey,
I've
If
been-
you want to do it, do it.
I
This is
will.
all cool.
Mark Miller has. No,
Yeah, why don't you just like spend time seeing what it's like to be not hot too? Why don't you try that while you're at it, doing all these other things?
That's too hard.
Well, I feel like that would take
True.
quite a lot of surgery, wouldn't
Yes.
it?
Thank you, Rory. That's exactly right. Why is Rory so much better at being
At
good
everything,
than you
at
are?
everything. I don't know. He is.
Yeah,
He's great.
Rory, you need lessons. You need to give lessons.
See, what I failed to do there was to say, but Mark was telling me that wouldn't work because of all the surgery that would be necessary. That's what I should have said.
You should have, but you didn't, Roy. You let Mark out there hanging to dry. He doesn't know what to do.
This is me.
He's-
This
yeah.
is me in my relationship with Karen.
He's seriously disabled in the area of looking good.
I am. Wow. Wow.
I don't mean physically, you know.
What? Just spiritually?
Spiritually.
What do you mean? Okay, get out of here. You're digging yourself a hole. That's usually my job. That's my job, woman. We would save on hair products, says Mr. Smoopy. That part is true. All right. All right, Jetson's here. Look out, Jetson. We got flying dragons. Get out of the way, dragons. Go, go, go. Jetson in the house.
I did mess it with me because those dragons got caught up in the jets of that fighter.
So anyway, Bald-Bearded Builder, I rated you twice yesterday, man. 2 times I rated you. Like, that's got to break some sort of Twitch terms of service, I think. Something like that. You can't rate somebody twice in one day, the same person. Okay. Anyway, I did that. That was me yesterday. Jolly bringing fanfare waves. Pudding, just in time for dessert. All right, so here's what we're working on, kids. Getting these dragons. We got them flying up. We've got the ease animation as they come in. We're right now working on different sizes of the dragons, scaling them, making sure they work. The trick here is that the dragons, the back of the dragons and the hands are animated separately and from the dice. And so there's a break right above the forearms of the hands. And so we want to make sure that the dice gets moved down if the dragon is scaled really small. And that's kind of what we're working on. We might be okay. Is where
we're starting to reach quite a nice comfortable position. That's starting to look pretty good.
But now we got to see. Let's go back to sending scale back to 5. Though I want to see if this 20, or we had the 20 at 5 working, didn't we? I feel like almost we might just be okay. So we do this, comment this out. Let's do that. We're gonna refresh. Boom. Refresh. God, I want to get that F5 binding inside of there. All right, here we go. We got.
Looks.
Hold on. Let's just bring a bunch up here.
Okay, good left. Good
That's
next.
a 100%.
Yes.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh no, we went up to 2. That's what's going on. We're going to 2. I don't want to go to 2. I only want to go to 1.
Going too big, and actually, as you do that, it becomes a little less believable. But all the other little variations there are looking good.
Let's see. Let me. I'm closing my eyes on that. And reinitializing these.
What happened there?
It was because I didn't hit the initialize button, so it didn't know where everything was.
Okay.
Boom. I think that's it. Let's bring up a new set. I want it to look natural, right? So they're looking different. That's
you
awesome.
have organic variation of size down, I think, now. That's not bad.
Let's change organic variation of height, overall stopping height. So they may stop at different levels along the way. That's what I want to do too. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is looking good. It's looking good, right? Because we just have essentially one resource for the back of the dragon, one resource for the hands. All of these are looking good. We just want to bring up a few more random variations of it. Yeah, even the smallest. Here, look at this guy. Right there. It is kind of funny to have all these other dragons be small and little cuties be bigger. It is. Okay. Who launched the rocket? Genescu 7, you're just gonna park it right in the middle of the screen? There you go. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we got to get that stop offset, which is let's do this. We're gonna say QN Y stop.
Which
variance?
point in the amalgamation of the back, the front, and the dice is the destination based on? So, is it the chest of the dragon or what? Because I can see the horns are not lining up currently, right? Which makes sense because they're different structures. But I'm trying to look at which part of it is lined up.
It's the abdomen. So if you look at the code, when we build the it's this guy. When we build this guy, it's the 281, 265. If we were to open up this guy, where is it? Come on, where are you? There, this guy right here. And open this up and go then to those coordinates, that would tell you. And it's about his abdomen, is about what's going on. So I basically said where he's holding the dice. But it's funny you say that because I was thinking, oh, you know what if I wanted to rotate the dice to a random rotation? So it's not just oriented, you know, in the upright position like this. They are.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, could I do that? Well, I'd have to change the center point of everything to be based relative to the die center. So that may not be where I am. And I thought, realized, oh, the math's not hard for that. It's similar to the math we used to calculate the parameters for the die sprites that we're putting in here. The die sprites, this 48 and the 29. This is all.
Yeah.
It's not hard to change all this. But let's go look at. Wait, where is it? I just started up the app. So what do we say? 281, 265. 281 is there. 265 is right about there. That's the center, right there. So
Okay.
that's it. That's what we're talking about, right there. So it's about kind of where the die is. That's kind of where it is. So that's what's all lining up right now. So anyway, back over to where we were. Y-stop variance is going to be a random number between, I'm going to say negative, maybe negative 25 and positive 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. So then we're going to say there's our die sprites. This is our hands. And where is the ready to roll dragons up here? We need to do this. We need to change the order of some things. I'll put all this down here. That feels a little bit better. All right, let's refresh that. Initialize, and let's bring some dragons up. Yeah, I think it works for me.
That works well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to call that success. All right, now we have two exits for these. We have one when the dice are rolled, and we have another one when we turn the feature off. So when I just hit the button to turn the feature off, we want a different exit. I think we just want them to simply fly back down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which essentially is a reverse ease.
Yeah, it's a reverse ease off screen. So let's do that. All right, to do that, we need, I think, another state. Do we or not? Let's just do it right now. Drop die and hide the dragons. Update. We need to know if we're rolling the die or not. Okay, so I think it goes like this. If player stats, if player stats dot rolling the dice now, if that's the case, then we're going to flat out drop them all. Otherwise, if that's not the case, then we're going to simply call hide the dragons, dock the dragons, which is going to be similar to this a little bit. So I'm going to duplicate that. Hold on, I had some, let's change that. And now what we're going to do is instead of, I'm going to say fly, I'm going to say dock dragon by player ID, dock sprites. It's really dock the right, descend may be better. Let's just call it descend. Descend. Let's actually rename this to descend the dragons. So descend the dragons, descend sprite by player ID. There. Then we're going to do this as well. And then we're going to do that. That's going to do our descend. That's going to be similar to A couple ways I could do this, actually. It just totally occurred to me. Instead of using E's to fly away, I could drop them. So descend sprite, I could do that. In fact, I could just call hide die by player ID, or actually rename this to descend sprite by player ID. Just drop sprite. Hold on. Drop sprite by player ID. All right. Let's rename this to also drop sprite by player ID and then get rid of that. Okay. I think that'll work.
Okay.
Let's give it a try real quickly. To be honest, I'm barely compiling everything I just wrote in my head. Is that going to work? So here they all are. And then now let's drop each one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go.
I think that works.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it works for me. Gravity works is an ease kind of way out, right?
That worked.
Yeah. All right, sweet. So cool. So now the impact of this, the meaning of this, is that the dungeon master, yeah, it's good. The dungeon master on their stream deck can decide which die they want people to roll just by hitting these buttons across here. That's all I'm doing here is hitting these buttons. Oh wait, I don't want Lady to roll. That's okay. I'll just hit the Lady buttons.
Let's ship it!
And then I can bring those up. They're not blocking the face. They have different sizes and different heights. So there's kind of a sense of natural organic to it. Now, the only thing I would love that I don't have is a drifting, kind of like meandering around that location.
Right, yeah.
Right now, they're very rigidly, distinct from each other, right? But I haven't really given any thought to drifting and how to write that code. I just had an idea. I just gave thought to the problem. We let it go random location. If the random location gets too far out of bounds, then we just keep it in bounds. So we set boundaries like X and Y, min and max, and then we just say randomly adjust. And you can now move anywhere in this range.
So there's effectively a destination that you randomly pick within that range. You move there, and then you pick another destination. But we correct before we start to move towards it, because otherwise you're going to get this very jittery effect, right? So it's a case of, I'm going to go 10 pixels to the left. And when you reach there and it's in bounds, that's fine. I'm going to go 10 pixels to the left again. No, that's out of bounds. You can't go that far. So pick something else and maybe drifts back to the right, but up a little bit, down a little bit.
Yeah, there's got to be a speed. There's got to be a max speed that you're allowed to move per frame or per second per time span. I don't think I'm going to write it yet, but it's kind of a last minute touch, touch up or polishing kind of thing I want to do to this. I want them to feel a little more real. That's what I want. Let me just check and see how my card's doing now. Yeah, it's still under third. My GPU is like, is that all you got, Mark? Is that all you got? All right, I think that now we're going to move over to C# and we're going to actually start getting this to work to affect the die rolls. That's what I want to do next. We can work out, get away from here for a little bit, affect the die rolls, then we'll do the die roll animation. And then, yes, Coding Gorilla, my intention is by the end of, well, I don't know, we'll see what happens. Anything can happen. My intention is, that's the direction I want to head to. By the end of the show, there will be explosions, not of the die.
What?
I'm sorry, folks. We've had explosions all week long because the family's on vacation. We can't do explosions for real. Yes, we're going to do explosions. You got a little thing you're stepping out for later today? Rory's laughing. He thinks that's funny.
I think she's serious.
These are animated explosions, honey. They're animated explosions. The dragons will explode after they drop the die. So it's just going to be over the top, Overkill Productions. Boom, 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 like that. That's how it's going to go. There's no way she's going anywhere, says Jetsam. Yeah, you're right. There's no way she's going anywhere. Okay, so let's do that. I'm going to drop some of these. I'll keep a couple in the air, one in the air at least. Maybe little cuties in the air too. We'll do that. Well, maybe not. They're a little distracting for now. We'll drop them for now. So now I'm going to jump over to C#, and we want this to impact what the role is actually going to be. So we got to figure that out. Somewhere in here, we've got a similar class out here. It's a player. I got the player state. Look, I got the same problem here. The rename. It's in CS and TypeScript. Okay. Let me do this. My note has got to be that as well. Okay. Come on, Mark. Oh. Let me give me 2 of those now. Player stats. Here in all player stats, we added a property. Remember? Let's go get that name of that property that we added, because we need to now keep that over. Oh, I thought we did. Is it not compiling yet? Ah, it's not compiling. That's interesting. Okay, so we need to build this up a little bit. All player stats. This is going to be a Boolean. Like that. Rolling the dice now. Now we got to tab to next reference. We got to copy the cross. Right? That's important.
It is.
And it looks like we've got to implement it here. And so we're going to do a VB here, like that. I just noticed something. Rory, give me an email on this.
Okay.
VB inside an interface adds var, and that should not.
Gotcha.
It should not do that. So give me that. We're dog fooding Code Rush, kids.
Code Rush!
Yep. From
Dev Express!
that's what we're done. What did I just lose? I just lost my music all of a sudden? What's going on with that?
Code Rush!
Does this not have the doesn't the drone game's turned off on this page?
Drone game's off, yeah.
Let me check the Code Rush page. On that one.
Code Rush!
That one.
Code Rush! Code Rush!
That one. Okay. That was some serious product placement. Did you restart the music? Or no? No, Genescu7 did. Okay, good.
Genescu7 did.
All right, thanks, Genescu7. Perfect. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, I love the product placements. It's Wicked Blue Ninja. Yeah, that was like, I had all those different ones. I wanted to make sure it wasn't turned off. That was my excuse. I almost damaged some equipment right there. I heard like a click as I hit the cord. That was awesome, though. We're having a good day today, Roy. I'm so proud of myself for the. I'm like, you know, I'm mixed feelings, right? It's, you know, why did I name the file differently? That's going to take some time to fix that in TypeScript at least. This one's easy to fix, but this one I can't do while we're running the show because it's just too much. Things need to be reset, so I'll have to fix that afterwards. But I'm proud of myself, really proud of myself. I'm about to get prouder, actually. I just realized I'm proud of myself for figuring out this really fast solution so we don't have to wait every time for the reload. I'm now going to make it even better by giving me an F5 key binding right now on this. Actually, Rory, can you help me by looking that up? How do I do that in XAML? I'm just forgetting. Actually, while you do that, I'm going to go in to my XAML, and I'm going to see if I already have a key binding in here. I just don't remember how to do it. Oh, yeah, there. I think I got it. Okay, so what's going on here? Control template triggers. This is for the radio button. Wait. No. That's not what I'm looking for. Sorry. Hold on. Shortcut. No, I don't have it on this page. I just need an example. Give me some page, a link, something like that. And
I got something with a command pattern. Window input bindings, key binding.
Yeah, give me that. Give me a link.
Throw it into the chat. Is this the kind of thing you're talking about?
Got to run back to meetings. All right, Wicked Blue Ninja. Go have some fun meetings. That's what I want.
I'm not so sure. Is that right?
Yeah, I got to give it to bind it to a command.
Because that's creating a command with a binding, but how then to tell the button to be the target of that?
I don't know.
Or are you just going to connect it to the same piece of code, same handler?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. We'll do it this way. All right, so we'll do that. I'm going to stop the app because I have a feeling that XAML hot reload's not going to be able to solve that problem. I figured that's a resource. Where's the key binding go? Hold on. Window input bindings. Okay. Window dot input. Come on. I don't get that. Is there already an input bindings? That must be what's going on. No input bindings. What? Why isn't IntelliSense helping me? All right, I'm going to copy this whole thing. See how this works. Nope, it doesn't like it. Nested properties are not supported. Window input bindings. Oh, duh. I'm in window resources. I'm sorry about that, kids. Okay, better. Binding command key. Hey, look at that example. They even sweetly gave me F5. And we're going to say refresh. Resend data. Existing data. That's going to be my command. Let's now go over into here and let's keep that right there and do in my view model. Oh, we got to put it there. Oh man, there's all the way down to here. Action command. And really, come on, I just want it in one line of code is what I want to do. Is there any quick way to run it? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Here, let me do that. This is how I solve the problem. Grid input bindings, key binding, report command, relative source, report command. Yeah, that's not helping me. Let me tell you, here's the simplest and shortest. Oh, there we go. Oh, really? Key down. Fine. Fine. We're going to do key down. We'll do key down. I don't care. I don't have pride. We're not going to. What's going on? Are we CodeRush not using the IntelliRush? Let's try that. Events. Key down. Do you think we're going to need a system? I'm going to say preview key down. That's what I'm going to do. Preview key down gives me the, it always feels safer to me. Key down will often withhold keys like nav keys, things like that. All right, now what I want to do is say, hey, if e dot key equals key dot f5, and what do I have out here? Something called modifiers. Modifier keys. That's an e now. Modifiers dot none. No modifiers down, so just F5 is pressed and that's it. Then we're going to call initialize only right from here. Setting null and null. Okay.
Just for interest's sake, Mark, I've thrown another link into the chat room there. It seems to provide on one of the answers what looks like a pure XAML solution. It's a larger answer. I think it's the next one down.
It's not this one?
The order's different. There you go. That's the one I was looking at. So you got the whole definition of the command in XAML and the pointing at the method, as well as the binding of it to the button.
Yeah,
ultimately.
That's what I was looking for. That is what I've seen before. I'm more familiar with.
It's a few steps to it still.
Yeah,
but,
but it's look at the code though. It's like really simple, right? I'm a fan of that. I'm gonna just throw that a thumbs up right there. Exercise my awesome internet power there. You just saw me upvote it. All right, so we've got this. The other thing we need to do is over here in the XAML on the play tab, down here, we have some UI that's dynamically actually created in this section right here. I'll run it so you can see it. I'm gonna have to initialize the data. Here we go. On this page, reload everything. And it's this area right over here. When the reload stops, I'll show you what this area is. And this is what we're going to need to modify as we hit these buttons. All right, so here you go. So you can see this right here. For miles, he's checked. If I switch over to Merkin, Merkin's checked, right? What I want to do is when I hit the buttons, like when I click on Fred here on the Stream Deck and that happens, I want this to happen too. That's what we have to do next. So that's what we're going to do. Let's go figure that out. Here. I recall the search for that I'm looking for is grid, GRD, player role options, children. This is where we can set the advantage, right? Do all of that for a particular player ID. Set player vantage UI. Okay. And what else do we have? Check only one player. I don't want that. That's where we build the UI. Check player. So we have two methods. We have this one, and we have the other one we were just at. Hold on a second. Set player vantage UI. Those are the two methods we have to play with. This one we'll get when we figure out the advantage and disadvantage, okay, buttons, which we don't have yet. But my intention is to add those buttons here so I can specify advantage and disadvantage. That's what my intention is. Okay, so next, what do we have in here? Do we have anything? Where are we responding? Change increase? No. We added 2 new Stream Deck commands. I think it was yesterday, and it is, what do we call it? Player selector command. Is that it? No, that's not it. Let's do this. Open file in File Explorer, sort by date modified, change player state command. Okay, good. All right, so change player state command, that comes over here. Toggle ready roll dice is here. Update player state. Then we go and serialize all player stats. I'm going to add the words in-game here. Because whenever I say in-game, I mean, I'm talking about, there's an implied communication with the overlays. This is the in-game. That's this whole, the overlays that you're seeing here. Oh, we're running? Okay. So I'm going to rename that and toggle ready roll dice. And then I want to say update UI for player stats. Like that. Then let's declare that. I got that shortcut. I got to train myself to use it. Train myself to use the shortcut. All right. And then we want to go to all player stats. Oh, and we forgot to add the variable up here. Excuse me. Our variable, rolling the dice now, we need to put that inside of our all player stats. Let's do that. This song's too slow for me. Moving. Let's change to different genre here. Actions, more fitting with the code we're writing right now. Okay, so now we've got that. I'm not going to mess with that for now, but we're going to change that in a bit. What do we got? We got the players in here. There's the players. So let's iterate through every player stat. And then we want to say, really, I'm doing this again. Let's do that. All right, then we want to say, hold on. Let's get this a good name. Okay, update UI for all player stats. Then I want to call update UI just for player stats and pass in just those stats like that. I can create an account on that other machine, Karen. It sounds like that might be helpful to what you're doing if you want. I can do it. It'll take. I can do it later this afternoon. Okay, so now we've got the player stats coming in. This is for a single player. We've got the player ID. We've got the ready to roll dice, like that. So now we want to say if player stats dot ready to roll dice, then check player, like that. Do I have an unchecked player? Oh, wait, what's happening here? Checkbox.
Feels like that's a toggle check, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Rather than-
only for that one. It's checked. It's only checking it. Do I have an unchecked player? Is I guess my question. I really feel like I should, and it should be really close. Unchecked player? No. Okay. Then we're going to do this. I'm going to create one. Here we go. Unchecked player. And now we're going to say this is equal to not that. Or I guess we could say, no, yeah, I have to do that. Hold on. Actually, this code is wrong. This code is not what I want.
Okay.
Let's change this. This is player will not be rolling dice. And then player will be rolling dice. I'm going to create two different methods. Let's fix this one first. We need to first check to see, we're only going to change one checkbox. This changes all the checkboxes and only checks one. So there's no check up above. What we need to do is we need to say, okay, if checkbox, the player ID is equal to this, then we're going to say checked. Hold on. Change player rolling dice. New state. So we're going to go through all of them, find that player. If we find it, we're going to set it equal to the new state. Okay, that's going to change the UI. Change player UI. We're going to add the word UI in here. I'm going to add the word UI up here. Because I'm trying to distinguish. If I have the letters UI in it, it's for the interface. And if it's in game, that means it's for the overlay. So I'm just trying to have some discipline here. All right, so now we're going to get back out to where we were. And now we're going to say, this one's going to be change player rolling dice. And we're going to do this, comma, that. And look at this. It wasn't so hard to do. And we still have set Vantage that we have to solve. Okay? I think that's it. I think that's all we have to do. Let's try it.
Okay.
Run. So if this works, that means we'll be able to show the dragons across the bottom. And it will really mean those dice are about to be rolled.
Yes.
I'm super pleased that that went pretty quickly. All right, so I'm going to hit reload everything because we have to do the first time in. Waiting for it to reload. There we go. Not what I wanted to do. Let's hide the scroll. And let's switch over to like Miles. So here we see Miles is selected. Now the UI goes to this page and says lady. Hits the button for lady. What happens? Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I should have known that.
Yep.
I think I want to do it here. That's where I want to do it. Let's get out of here. So here's an edit and continue trick that we should be able to use. What we do is oh shoot, I hit F10. Yeah, okay, fine. We're going to get out. All right, that's not bad. Okay, so let's go back where we were and set breakpoint here. We're going to put this in a dispatcher invoke call. That's what we're going to do. Okay, one more time. Hit the button. And now we're going to do this. DI, and then that, and then run. What? You can't do a DI? Oh, yeah, fine. All right. DeWindius is now following. Thanks for that follow, DeWindius. All right, running again. Boom, 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 boom. This is how I like to do a show, Rory. Like this, like fast, fast, fast. Reload everything. I'm clicking that button to reload everything. All right. Bring this up here. So here's the thing now. The problem we slightly have that I just realized is that we've arrived on this page. Lady, what is it? Some kind of RPG? It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tool for managing Dungeons and Dragons, die rolls, the rules, the logic.
That's right. Mark's got himself a live Dungeons and Dragons stream, which we are building tools to aid the Dungeon Master and the general implementation of the game. So we roll dice, we manage stats of characters, spells are cast with special effects, with all manner of extra things. The 3D dice are actually rolled on screen. We've currently got a dragon holding a dice ready to roll it, and what we're actually testing now at this point is whether or not we can then lead directly from the selection of the dice, from the selection, that is to say, of the dragons. You see the UI just in the background there, the tick boxes are being selected on the basis of the dragons that are about to be releasing their dice. So as they're hidden, deactivated if you like, those are unticked. We can then modify ultimately whether these are normal dice, advantage dice, disadvantage dice, and when the command is given to execute to go, we will roll those dice and act on the effects.
Yeah.
All of this to make basically the whole thing go smoother and be easier to run and not have to just stop and do calculations and things like that.
You know what I really like about this? There's code in here somewhere that says, hey, if nothing is selected, it goes back to the active player.
Yeah.
At least it was before. It now just says active player. It doesn't say lady. Interesting. Here's the thing, though. When I bring lady up, we're not seeing lady check there. When I bring Merkin up, hold on a second. Let me close these down. Just lady, because lady's the active player. That's what I was seeing before, where it's still checked. But if I take it away, it's still active player. I see. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, there's some UI in there that is basically saying, hey, if it's nothing is selected, then lady's going to go. The potential problem is this. It's lady's turn, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let's get.
Therefore, she is the active player.
Right, she's got it checked here. So let's go switch over. Let's switch over. So here you can see Merkin is checked, right? Like that. Let's say now the Dungeon Master gets to this screen on the Stream Deck and says, well, I want to have only Fred and Miles do a saving throw roll. So he does that and that. What's going on in the back is Fred and Miles. Oh, I thought Merkin was going to be selected as well, but it's not. That's actually awesome. So then the roll occurs. So let's do it. I'm going to hit the, on the Stream Deck, I'm going to hit the skill test, and I'm going to choose performance. Here we go. It's still rolling everybody.
It is.
Need to solve that. So let's solve that now. And I'm trying to think of the right way to do this. I think I'm going to do this. There's performance. I've got SKA, which means all. I'm going to create a new one called SKS, which is going to mean
selected.
Just the selected, exactly what I'm thinking, right? So we'll throw this out here, here. This is like, now it's a time, Roy, where you talk about how something awesome is. So, by the way, today's Wednesday, Hump Day. We are going to be live tonight.
That's right. Broadcast tonight.
Yeah, broadcast tonight. And so give us a follow there. I put the link in the chat room. What time? Well, it depends on where you are. It's 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, 1 a.m. GMT, and 11 a.m. AEST.
We should warn you that it is slightly less family-friendly than this show. This show, completely family-friendly. Nothing going to happen here that anybody should get offended by. We think, we hope, we try.
Yep.
Slightly less worries about offending people, maybe, on the other show.
Yeah. Fewer worries. We're gonna, be out there,
Literal here be dragons.
Yeah, here be dragons on the other one. Okay, almost done. There's that one. So SKS, and then we just have these 6 over here. SKS, 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 SKS.
For those wondering, this is the software UI representation of the Stream Deck given to, I guess, the Dungeon Master in order to enter commands. So there are layers and folders of things. There's the physical piece of hardware there that Mark's holding up, and this is what enables them to use. I mean, imagine it's basically a dedicated keyboard, but it's contextual. So you hit a button that declares a new mode, and a new page of commands opens up.
Exactly.
And this can be nested as much as necessary.
Yeah.
So we can make loads of custom commands to just, again, ease the whole operation of everything as things are going down.
Do you know that I'm becoming an expert, Rory?
Yeah.
On
What are you becoming expert at?
On Stream Deck UI, on how to design the UI really, really well. I've figured it out. I've got a bunch of questions answered that I didn't have before.
Cracked it.
But yeah, so I'm just going to hit Miles button right here, and there goes Miles's dice. I'm going to go hit Fred, and there go Fred's dice, like that. And we saw that happening. The checkboxes in the background. We've got that SKS command. We have to now modify that. We're going to need to come into our Stream Deck command, which is it select shortcut? Nope, that's SS. SK is, hold on. I think I may have changed this. No. Wait. Saving throw. Skill check. Saving throw command. Here we go. It's not SV. It's not SKS. It's S. It's SVS is what it is. Here. We're going to need to change it to that. So we have that. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. This one, I think, actually is. This is a skill check for selected, but these are going to need to change to SV, from SVA to SVS, like that.
Right, yes. So save selected versus save all.
Yeah.
And likewise for the skill checks, SKS for skill selected.
All right, we're almost done with the tedious stuff. Okay,
we're getting there.
Done. I want a breakpoint here in this one, save throw command, and then I should have a skill check command as well. I want a breakpoint there. Now I'm just going to hit one of those buttons, and now we get to the breakpoint, and now I want to do this. Do this, and go to here, and do SKS, like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to say test selected players. It's going to be true. There's the skill. Let's go look at test all players. That's here. Okay, fine. There. And oops, get player IDs. Let's do this. If this test selected players, then I'm going to send in null for this into roll skill check, and we'll do the work down there. So I'm going to do the same thing both here and in the saving throw command. No, not there. The saving throw command there. I'm going to do the same kind of code. So this, if test selected players, up, like that. Then we're going to come down here, grab this. This is going to be SVS, and if this is the case, then we're going to say, well, this test selected players. Ability to test is still the same, and then we're getting out of there. Okay, so there's our selected. Null. Now all we need to do is modify inside of here. Saving throw, so tap the next reference. Here we go. If player IDs is equal to null, then I want to say player IDs is equal to all player stats dot get player IDs, get ready to roll player IDs. Okay, and that's going to turn a list of ints. We need that here, and we need it. Hold on, I saw the other one. It's right here. Skill check. Here. Okay, so we're going to just defer to what's been set. Let's go declare this. God, I feel like we're really close to having this working. And then we want to say, where is my, well, I know what it's called. It's called players, right? Players right there. So we're going to do a for each in there. I want to create a new result instance like this. Let's initialize it. There we go. We're going to say if player stats dot ready to roll dice. We're going to say result dot add player stats. Shoot. Oh, it's of an int dot player ID. Sorry, like that. Okay, and I think that's it. Can we continue to roll? Can we roll? All right. So everybody went out that time because nobody was selected. I think that's my contention. Let's see. Let's select just Fred and Miles. What are we in a breakpoint? Oh, okay. Sorry. Hold on. Run. I'm just going to run it. So Fred and Miles are selected. Now let's go into a skill test, insight. And we need to drop those the dragons, and make them explode. Yes. But that's really awesome.
Still good though.
You could return players where ready to roll dice select. Okay, let's do Coding Gorilla as a suggestion. Here, let's do it here. Yeah, you're right. I should train myself to do that. Let's do it one more time. I'm going to come back up here. I'm going to say just the ladies, Lady and Cutie. Here come the dice. Take out Miles, and now they're going to do an intimidation check. And why didn't anything roll? Oh, because I'm here. Duh. Okay. And then we're going to say return players dot. Let's see if I can do this by myself. Figure this out. Select player ID. No, where? I need a where first.
You need a where. Yep.
Right. Where x dot ready to roll dice dot. By the way, thanks so much, Coding Gorilla, for that suggestion to help us out, because I know that's not easy to type that in, all that code by hand without assistance. And what I want to select is what is it? Hold on, I'm expecting to see the property names right here. I want to select the player ID.
You need a lambda first. So you're going to go from...
Thank you. That's it, player ID. That's exactly what I needed. And then a to list at the end. Right?
Job's a good one, yeah.
There we go. Thanks. Look at that. All right, so now we're expecting just the lady dice to roll out. And there they go. Colors are matching.
Matching colors, matching identities.
The UI
values
is
are
working.
good.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Okay, now we got to get rid of these two after we roll the dice. So, let's see what we're going to do here. If we call this where do we actually roll the die? I'm not seeing the code to roll the die. Roll skill check. Oh, here it is. Invoke skill check.
Mm-hmm.
I think at this point we're going to need to say I think I want to say all player stats clear ready to roll. I think I want to do this. Or maybe better, we're going to say rolling dice now. Rolling. Hold on, not all player stats. I mean in. Wait. Why am I seeing that? Rolling the dice now? What is going on here? Why is IntelliSense giving me this? What is this thing? Rolling the dice now. Okay, yeah.
Right, so it's a property, not a state. Oh, sorry, not a method.
That's right. So I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to say it equal to true. I'm thinking we're going to consolidate this is what I think we're going to do. Let's set a breakpoint here so we get rid of these obnoxious lines. Let's set up a roll. Go. Okay. Let's clear the breakpoint, and I think I have to hit F10 for it to compile that. All right. So rolling the dice now. Then we're going to call update player stats. Player state in game. State in game. Is that really? That's not this, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. It's stats. All right. I want to rename this too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to do it now. I'm just say to do, rename. Come on, Mark. Okay. Update player state in game. Then we're going to go into update all player stats, and we're going to say clear clear dice. Oh, that was no. I don't want to turn on filter keys. This just popped up because I had to shift key while I was thinking. No.
Whilst we're at a slight break here, Mark, I'm afraid I've come across that point in the afternoon, the evening, where I'm going to have to take my leave.
All right, buddy.
All right. I will, however, see you this time tomorrow because we're still one more this week, haven't we, together? All right, bud. You have a good one. Hope things go well, and I will catch you tomorrow.
Cody really says, yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye. Do you have a question for me? Oh. Cody Gorilla says, I swear no matter how many times in my life I've turned those off, they always come back on. It's a new machine. Firepower says it would be cool if once the dice stopped rolling, you rotated them to easily read the values on the dice. I see. So if they're upside down, they turn right side up. I've thought about that. I'm going to need to give that some thought. So yeah, good suggestion though. The bats are hiding the code. Guy from Mars. These aren't bats. These are dragons. Let's get rid of them so they stop hiding the code. Can I hit the buttons to get rid of them now? No, because I'm in a breakpoint. I can't do it. Give me 1 second here. I'll comment this out. I'm going to hit run. And let's start dropping these guys so we don't have the code. Blockage. There we go. One more time. We'll bring up like little cutie off to the right there. We're going to hit the roll dice button. Oops, that's on a skill check. I got to do the skill check. Here's a skill check. Now do we get the breakpoint? Nope. I think I got to set the little cutie, get the skill check. Now get the breakpoint. All right, now I got the breakpoint. Okay. So update player state in game. Now that's going to then do a different animation because we're rolling the dice now. So we're going to change that down below so that that is now effective. We do the other one. But then the other thing we need to do now is we now need to go into all player stats and we need to say clear. I started writing it right here. Clear rolling, clear ready to roll state for all of them. like that. And I think we're going to need, and I think we're okay. I think we're okay. That's going to work. So let's do that. Clear ready to roll state. Let's go do that. Declare that method. And we're going to say, I don't know if there's a way to do this coding gorilla using Lambda. I don't think so, because it's like for returning something, but I guess I could fake it with a Lambda. But basically, each one of these, I'm just going to come in and I'm going to say, hey, player stats dot ready to roll, dice is equal to false. And that's what I need on this side. Okay, so there's this side done. I'm going to continue to run. Hit continue there. Threw some dice out. Now I want to go to, let's hide the scroll. Got a bonus roll coming out. Now I want to go to, yeah, I get the suggestion. Firepower. Let's turn that 3, upside down 3 so we can see it. Yeah, I kind of get it. I'm like, I thought about that and I was like, should we do it? What should I not? It's going to be a finishing touch kind of thing. I'll do that after I've taken care of the major stuff. Okay, switch over to overlays only. And now rolling the dice now. Are we checking this anywhere? I don't think we are. And then we're back up here. So what we want to do, oh, I'm checking on the individual stats. This is the problem. I need to get it from the whole of the this. That's in this, right? Is that what it is? I think it is. Okay, cool. 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 So let's go back to where we were. It's not player stats, it's of this dot rolling the dice now. Right? So let's refresh that. There's the overlay. Let me switch over, try that F5 shortcut. Hey, it worked. Sweet. And now let's use the Stream Deck. Let's get Miles, Lady, and Merkin. And let's do a skill check, animal handling. And now we should see them drop the die instead of going back down. Well, we should have seen them drop the die, but they did not. Interesting. Let's see what happens if I hit Lady. Again, Lady should be in the app above in C#, the WPF app. That should be cleared. So hitting again should have it appear, I think. And no change. The other two drop. Right? Because those were still being held up and then we sent down that they were down. So our check to see if rolling the dice now is true is not actually working. Did we add this using edit and continue? Because if we did, that won't come across in JSON. That's one of the things we've learned. And I'll have to restart the app. I think I'm going to restart the app just in case that's the problem. Let's go look at the code down here as well. Okay. Update player. Ready to roll dice. Wait, I'm in the wrong spot. This doesn't go here. This goes in the else to this. If these are different, we're going to make a change. But if they're the same, then we're going to say, hey, if we're rolling the dice now, then we're going to drop and hide the dragons. Also, wait, up above, we better turn off that rolling the dice now is true immediately. So the next time we send a state check out there, we need to do that. And oops, I need to set a breakpoint because we're in edit and continue. I don't know why it's not underlining those, or we should be. I can only make those changes. All right, let's reload everything. Yeah, there it is. Now it's underlining it. So reloading. I think this is going to work. It's reloaded. Let's go ahead and activate it. We're going to grab Miles and Merkin. Looks like Lady's still up. We'll drop Lady. There we go. Okay. Then let's roll the skill check. Animal handling. At the breakpoint, hit F10. That'll compile this line of code, and we'll get rid of that green underline. And now run. And let's see. We got the 2 die we wanted, but it didn't drop. We're still not getting that drop occurring. Why is that? Why are we not getting the drop? Let's look carefully at this code. This is what I'm expecting it. If rolling the dice now, drop and hide the dragons. Player saving game. I could change the command, is what I could do. So update players is called no matter what for each player, right? Yep. Get player stat by ID. Good. Good. It's ready to roll dice is not equal to the latest one, the last one. So if they're equal, we're down here. And we drop and hide the dragon. I don't know. I think I want to throw this at the console. Let's throw it at the console and see what happens. Oops, wrong one. I need to go to the dragon front overlay. Right there. All right. Now should be able to get a really fast update. Is that true? Is that going to work in this case by hitting F5? Okay, let's do the same thing again here. We're going to do Miles, Merkin, and inspect, and then we're going to hit the skill test, roll animal handling. What's the console tell us? So these two are here. The other character we know about is false. Well, player ID 16. Check that out. I guess that's Miles. They're surprisingly large there. So ready to roll dice is true. Latest player stats. I haven't actually compared these two right here. Let's do this. Let's throw some more console at us here. We're going to say this is going to be no change to Hey, Retro CRT, welcome. Glad you're here. And then we're just gonna, I guess I'll throw this out. This is gonna be, I think weirdly, gonna be false is what I think is gonna be the case. I'm not expecting that to be false. So we'll throw that out, refresh over here, refresh here. That sends the message back here to refresh. Go back up there, hit the buttons, Lady and Cutie. There we go, skill test, acrobatics. The dice are not dropping, and what did we get here? I'm not seeing any of the console logs that we put in there. which means we're getting, wait, ready to roll dice has changed. We should see that. Rolling the dice down there. No change. Oh, there it is right there. No change to ready to roll dice. Yeah, what you got for me? What am I missing? You just saying hi? Did I miss something in the chat room? I'm not seeing anything in the chat room, Coding Gorilla. It's undefined. Oh, rolling the dice now is undefined. Rolling the dice now. Deserialize is coming in there. Is it because we added it while we were in edit and continue? Maybe that's why. And Jason is serialization. In other words, the code may all be good here. We just have to restart the app, the C# side of things. Let's see if that does it. Should have done that rename. I was staring right at it before I hit run. Okay. Yeah, if this works, then that was the problem. Is that the change was made during edit and continue. Reload everything. Okay, here we go. Lady, Merkin, Cutie. And skill check. Arcana. Yep, you're still not dropping. What's going on? Did I just get the name wrong? Rolling the dice now. Let's see, is that what we're sending over? It's the same name. Yeah, we're serializing that object here. It's a little crazy to me what's happening. Let's do this. We'll console log this. Throw that out there. See what happens. All right, so let me save that. Let's come back over here, refresh, come back over here, refresh, go to the Stream Deck. 1, 2, and skill test. Intimidation, go back over here. What do we got? I'm looking for the assignment. I need to give me something to get my eyes in the right spot here. I'm going to do this like that one more time. So refresh here, come back over here, refresh there, go to the Stream Deck. 1, 2, 3, skill test, animal handling, and what does it say? Rolling dice now is true. Rolling dice now is undefined. We've got a problem here. Clearly some problem between point A and point B. So this is set and assigned. And yet when we get to update player, it's undefined. I'm just like, you know, are we sure this is, I've got this crazy idea. Yeah. It's like, are we sure it's the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. I'm back to suspecting Jason. But I did a restart of the whole thing, the D&D app. Let's kill this a second. Let's rename this file to match type. Yeah, my only, the code looks good to me. I don't understand. Oh, wait, we see it coming down true actually, so we know it isn't a problem with JSON, actually. Sorry, I wasn't thinking clearly when I spoke before. So let's go back and look at that one more time. We know this is true coming down here. That's good. How is this getting changed or corrupted between the two? There's literally only one assignment to it, and it's here in the deserialize call. Are we not calling deserialize when we create it? Change player stats. No, here's the DTO string. We're calling deserialize on it. We're definitely doing that. Thanks for the follow. What is it? Yeah, I'm almost like, this is a, I know this is weird. Yeah, no, wait, I can't do that. Yeah, so that is running. Let's try this. Empty cache and hard reload. Yeah, I just don't even get it. It's not making sense. I guess I should also, as long as I'm doing crazy things that, you know, are defying logic, I guess I'm going to throw this in here as well. After the assignment, we should see that equal to true, at the very least. Come back over here, refresh, come back over here, refresh, get to the stream deck, bring up Miles and Fred as the die rollers. Miles, oh, I didn't hit, I gotta initialize all, don't I? Yeah. All right, let's do that. Reload everything. Try one more time. Miles and Fred. Looks like I got a vestige of something still alive there from before when I worked on it without. And looks like only Fred. Is Miles there? No, that was Miles. There's Fred. Oh, I see what I was doing. I had them. Okay. So we're going to do that, clear this, and now I'm going to say roll the dice just like before. Okay, so you can see it's true here. That assignment works. It's as if like we're not binding to this anymore, is what it feels like. Is that the only this reference inside of here? Nope, well, you know, we're calling launch the dragons. This code is working so that this reference is good. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait. Wait, I know what it is. Okay, we got something that's making sense here. Hold on. Handle command for existing players. Handle command. And this is coming from after we've deserialized. I understand what's happening. I totally get it now. I'm sorry. It goes like this. This, yeah, what I should have searched for, look, you can see it right here. Here's the command. What I should have done is search for these as well. Look for latest data everywhere, right? Because it's also happening, the transfer's happening here. That's my problem. And that's my fix right there. Feel pretty good about that. Let's clear this, clear that. Over here, F5 to refresh that. Over here, I think F5 refresh should work as well. And then go to the Stream Deck, bring up some folks, and now skill test, acrobatics. There's the drop. Okay, good. So we can close this. We don't need that checking anymore. We've got some console logs in here I think we can clean up. Let's get rid of that. What else do we got? Let's get rid of that. There. Kill that. I think I'm gonna actually get rid of all of this. We don't need that. Okay, better. All right, let's look at that animation one more time. Wait, why are these still on screen? I had that blocking down there. Let's see this one more time. And run the check. And they didn't drop this. Oh, I know why. They're still on screen. Because I need to refresh it here as well. F5 to refresh. Back over here. Let's do it 1, 2, 3. Skill test, animal handling, and they drop. Good. Good. Explosions are next. What you got? It's a baby snake? Ooh, it's a baby snake. Where'd you find it?
It's right there.
It's right there behind you? Behind me? In the house?
In the house. That means there's probably a mama and other babies.
Okay, can somebody safely get it out?
I wanted to chop it in half.
No, we're not going to do that. Okay, I also just realized the picture was taken with my phone and the phone was taken off my desk without me seeing it. Someone got in here and got my phone. Someone is sneaky, for sure. All right, that's not bad. We want explosions, though. We want to take it to the next level. I want an explosion of the snake, not of the snakes, of the flying dragons. Good job. You're the best. Do you know that? Creeping growth. So I want, we want to make this cruelty to animals, says Coding Gorilla. Jetsam says, Snake is in the house. Wait, what? They put him on a piece of paper and invite him to go outside. Yeah. Snake's in the house. Time to burn it down and start over. Yeah, we'll never make it. Please don't eat bats. I just heard glass. Mom says, what was that? Please don't eat bats. That's how it all started. You're right. That's how it all started. Okay. I'm feeling good about the entrance animation. The exit animation is good. When the die rolls, I want the dragon to fly away and explode at some random interval afterwards. So I just want it to be like boom, 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 like fireworks in the air when the die roll. That's what I'm looking for. We've got some animation already built for these aerial explosions. Do I have anything up? Let's open up Explorer. Somewhere in here, where is it? Is it in Dice? Air explosions. I got 3 of these. We're not using these yet. Boom. They look like that. I say we use them for this. So let's add those in. We are going to, here I'll drop Fred's dice so you're not having to watch those flying wings there the whole time. A little distracting. Let's go get that, load the sprites up. We're going to put in this space as well. So we'll come in here and we'll say air explosion A. Let's get air explosion B. And air explosion C, like that. Got those in there. And let's go find where we build these. This is load resources. So we're going to say this dot air explosion A is equal to this dot create air explosion. And we're going to say A. And then we're going to need to pass in 2 numbers. I'm just going to say like this for now. We'll come back and fill those in. So there's that one. And then we're going to go from here to B there and B there. Hold on a second. I've got this thinking, yeah, stop replacing air with ready. Stop replacing B. Well, B with C is actually okay. It's not that one. Explosion with 2. That's what I really wanted to do. We'll get to C there, and we'll get to C here. Like that. Okay, create our explosion. Let's declare that. And this is going to be the file name. arg1 is going to be my origin X, and arg2 is going to be origin Y. Yeah, explosions. You guys are getting ready in the chat room for this. We need to have a we need sound effects for this as well. Okay, next we need a something like this code here. It's not going to move. We're going to blow it up in space, so we don't have to worry about disabling gravity or this other move line of code. We don't need those two pieces. But we're going to need that, this. We need the path to the explosion. So this is in, it looks like dice, air explosion, slash, and then the file name. So there, the file name, and then, so the forward slash I need. So dice, air explosion, and then the file name is air explosion A, right there. Oops, I totally got rid of the wrong thing. I want that. Replace that with the file name too. So that's how we'll build the path to it. I don't need the PNG at the end of it. Frame count. Oh, I think maybe different for each one of these. For A, it's 78. 78. Let's open up one of these and find out where the center point is. That's on my origin. Center is 261, 274. So that's going to be here, 261, 274, I think I said. 274. And we have 78 in this one. Is that right? 261, 274. Yep, that's close enough. And let's go look and see what's in B. We have 78 frames. We have way fewer. Okay, so we got to make that a parameter as well. So this is going to be 78. That's my frame count. The next one is going to be 65. 65 here. And let's similarly find the center of this thing. Way down over here. Cool. 375, 360. 375, 360. Okay, let's add that other parameter. It's going to be my frame count. So just VN here to get a variable type number. And frame count. Come on. Get my keys, my fingers lined up. Frame count. There we go. Pass in frame count here. Ooh, it's not a loop. It's sequential. Like that. Okay, that's good. For create our explosion. That one's good too. The last one, C. Same thing, we got to come inside, find the center. There it is right there. And when I say center, I mean center of the start of the animation. 372, 372. And number of frames is 68. It's right there. That plus one, because we started 0. So 68. Now we've loaded them. Next, we need to create a sprite collection for these. So we're going to call this our air explosion. Air explosion collection, maybe. Like that. And it's going to be a new sprite collection. Looks like I'm replacing collection with hands. I don't want to do that. Stop doing that. There we go. Okay. Let's go jump to that declaration. Let's give me this. And let's go find that. Duplicate. Paste that in. What's going on? Now we're doing this with roll die. Seriously? Okay. It looks like I didn't quite have it lined up. If I do that twice, I'm not sure what happened there. It's a lot of collections. Yeah, it is. Then I need a duplicate it here. Oh, you know what? It's the name of it is actually called collection. That's what is the problem. Okay, that's a little bit better. So there's my draw. I actually want to draw them last, so the explosions are on top. Okay, so everything in explosions will be drawn last. In the update, doesn't matter the order, right there. So there's my update, and I think that's it for my collection. I just need to add it at the right time. That's a really great question. I think I'm just going to kind of rough calculate it. That's what I'm going to do. I could also use a timer as well, where I set a timer, and when it fires, I do the explosion. Now I'm thinking I want to do that. All right, let's go find the place where we are going to use these. I think it's called what? Drop? Descend, it's drop, die, and hide the dragons. Whoops, I did not want to do that. I wanted to navigate to it. Drop, die, and hide the dragons. Well, right now, let's just do this. Oh, wait, there's something else I think I forgot to do. Create an air explosion. I need to add this sprites collection straight up into our collection. So the sprites we build, we need to put inside of there. Like that. And to be fair, I really don't even need to have air explosion A, B, or C, I think. I don't think I need them. Let's get rid of them and play with this instead, like that. Okay, so now we've got that collection of sprites in there. Then down here we need to select one of them randomly. So my collection is going to have like a link property. What does it have? All sprites dot link. There we go. So now we want to say index math, no, random, just random class out here, dot max of the length, and I want to floor it. Pretty sure that's going to work. That's good. I guess I want to call this the air explosion index. That's going to give me one random piece inside there. Then my sprites, we're going to get from that dot sprites, or all sprites of that index. That's what we're going to use. And then I want to say this dot create air explosion over, and I want to pass it the dragon. Not here yet. I think not here yet. Maybe. Hold on. We create a method here called getDragon sprite by player ID. And I'm going to return this. It's going to return a sprite proxy. And then down here, I'm going to return null. Okay. Okay, so I got the dragon sprite. Now the dragon sprite is going to have an X and a Y. And so I'm going to say create air explosion over the dragon sprite. And I think that's all I need to do from here. Let's go inside that. We'll create that. And here I want to say, I got to give it the index too. Well, sorry, we'll do it here. So this gives me my random air explosion index. Then I want to say this dot air explosion collection dot all sprites of that index dot add. I don't think we're going to shift these, color shift them. And then we're going to put it at the X and Y of the dragon sprite, wherever that is. Okay, let's just try that. Wait, what's happening here? Get sprite, getting sprite by player ID. It needs the sprites too. Send that into it. Okay, let's try that. We're going to refresh on the stream live. There's the refresh there. There comes the refresh here. Let's set up the players. 1, 2, 3. Let's do the skill check, acrobatics. Okay, close. We need to offset it by minus. Is it minus or plus? I guess it's plus. We need the origin offset by the origin of the Y. I think that's going to fix it. All right, let's refresh this and refresh this and go back to the stream deck. 1, 2, 3, and skill test. All right, that's not bad. It's not bad. Let's do it with a timer though. I think I want to let them get to varying heights and then explode. That's what I want to do. Watch it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go in here. What did I miss? Hold on. Miles not there. Fred, I mean Fred. There you are, Fred. All right, go to skill test. Nature check. Yeah, I want them to go boom, 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 boom. Also, somewhere out here in sound effects, I've got some explosions. Sound effects. Dice bomb. Dice burst and dice bomb. Dice burst I like better. They're a little more like the air bursts. I'm going to use this right here as the sound effect. Let's do that. Let's set it. Let's set the. Let's see if we can do set the timer for it. So we're going to do this. We're going to say, what is it? Set timer? Set interval? Set timeout. That's what it is. Set timeout. We're going to have a handler, which is going to be. We're going to call it create air explosion. And I think it's got no parameters, if I'm recalling correctly. Oops, I want to call it create error explosion. Create error explosion. Right, the timeout, let's say right now we'll just say 3 seconds, 2 seconds maybe. And let's actually put the random in here right now, the variance. Let's do this. We're going to say timeout is equal to random dot between something between 1500 seconds and 3000 seconds. Okay, like that. Set timeout. There's the timeout right there. What other parameters? No, any other arguments? Ah, sweet. I'm going to pass in Dragon Sprite. That means those arguments must be passed on. Wouldn't that be cool if that just solved it for us? Is there. And also we got to do a bind to this on it. Thought we did that. No, not here. Sorry. It's on create error explosion. We need to bind this. Okay? So when that calls the this still works for it. So create error explosion. This should be not over later, it should be later. Let's put this code down here. Let's take this, do that. What's my problem? It's all create error explosions should be adjacent. Do I have more than one? Oh, I know. I have the, it's not create error explosion. Hold on. It is, show error explosion. I'll do that. Give it a different name. Okay. That should clean up a lot of that. Let's see if that works. So now we're going to expect that at a different time. There's a chance that that the other thing will be destroyed by that time. What I think I want to do. Frank is out there. Hey, Frank. Frank Boucheros is with us. Welcome. Welcome. Glad you're here. We're about to test, Frank, and you'll see what we're working on. Give me a second to just... do I want to test right now? I guess I'll test right now. Do what we need to do. Refresh that. Refresh over here. Then bring up some dice to roll. And roll the dice. Okay. I think that worked. Essentially, that worked. Now what I want to do... Bonjour! Bonjour, Frank. Welcome. Now what I want to do is instead of hiding the dragon, I don't want to hide the dragon yet. Hide dragon by ID. I don't want to do this line of code. And I don't want to do this line of code down here. These two, I want to do these later. Okay? I want to hide them in the explosion when we get this call here. So what I want to do is I want to say, I want to create a player ID variable right here. That's going to be constant, player ID. And we're going to say that's equal to dragon sprite dot data. Do I have to say as number? That should be the player ID. That's how we're storing it in all the sprites. And if that's the case, now I can then hide them, right? And if I'm going to hide them, are we calling this anywhere else? No, it's only in here, isn't it? Yeah. If I'm going to hide them, I want them to go faster, at half a second. Okay? Let's create a constant for this. QN fade out time. 500. There. Refresh. Refresh. select some dice to roll. Roll the dice. Good. Getting better. Let's get some explosions happening here. All right, right here, create it later. Maybe this, let's rename this to show air explosion later. Now we're going to show it. Now we want to make some sounds. Hold on. We need the sound manager. Gosh, we're not sending sound manager in here. Do I got it here? I've not seen it. I do.
Can I have some?
It's been such an uneventful week without you.
Thank you.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, network command for existing players. No sound manager here. I think I got to send the sound command in. The sound manager is what I think I got to do. Oh no, wait, this is coming in here. Hold on. We're sending the Dragonfront game in. Oh man, you're gonna hate what I did. No, wait. You know what? I'm gonna do this. It's not gonna be too bad. I think I can do this correctly in JavaScript. I've got this interface up here for iGetPlayerX. No, shoot, I can't quite do it that way. Not easily. Okay, hold on. I got it. I'll get it. I'm going to make this I sound manager like that. Sound manager is going to have something called play MP3 in. Let me go find this. There it is right there. Just want to get that. No. There. Want to get that signature. Want to come back over here and paste that in there like that. iSound Manager is that. Next, I just need that one. That's the only one I need. I'm going to take this, have this class make it implement that. iSound Manager. Are we going to have trouble with this being, where is this? Yeah, we want to get this out of here and put this in this file. Frank says, not sure if I already asked you, what do you use for your animation? Are they all stock videos? Kind of, yeah. So here's what I do. I jump out to elements.envato.com. I look for stock video. I say dragon, like this. This is actually the one I used right here. But it wasn't perfect. It's actually, what, 6 seconds long, but it's the same loop happening 6 times. But the problem with it is that the hands were not separate, right? And so the hands had on the back of them, hold on, let's see, yeah, the hands there are overlapping the body. So I had to rotoscope out the body from behind the top layer. So I had the hands on so that I could put the dice between the two. And that's it. And so it's just this loop. And then the rest is my animation engine coming in, kicking into gear. I've resized it. I tinted it red. If we go back out here to Ready Roll Dice, and we look at it, everything's shifted into red. I did that. Here, hold on, let me change this. We'll get rid of the chat background window. There you can see it right there. So there's the red tint, and that allows me to then color shift it a known entity, a known amount in the forward direction to blue or purple, whatever I wanted it to be. I also, I did not do that with the dice. I decided instead with the dice to just get pictures of each player's die individually because it would also give me some random positioning a little bit with the die. They look a little different, that sort of thing. But the answer is yeah, I use Envato for all sound effects. Even the music you're listening to right now is coming from the music aspect of it. So I got the royalty-free music as well. All of that is happening, is all coming from Envato. And then it's a lot of heavy use of Adobe Premiere, sometimes Adobe After Effects. And then I also have a handwritten tool called the Creature Cropper, which we wrote on this stream right here, which allows me to open up a series of animations that aren't cropped around the animation, goes through all of them, analyzes, finds out how close they are to the edges, how much of that emptiness we can get rid of. And so as a result, when I generated these were all the same size, including the hand. They were all like 800 by 800 images. And then I get something very small, like this. And I also get a file in here. I don't see the file in here. It's like as if I deleted it. Where are the text files? Oh, it's because we're only showing PNGs. Hold on. Creature Cropper creates a text file for us. And the text file has all the information we need to figure out relative positions between everything if they're supposed to be a set together. And so that way I can exactly line up the hands on top of it, all of that, while simultaneously having very little, not having to have a giant image for that, which is good. Okay, so that's how we do the animations on there. I've actually done shows in the past where I'll do the animation and I can show you how to do it. It's actually, you know, with I've gotten to a point now where it's pretty fast for me to be able to do those creepy animations. Yeah, I'll show you on one show. Probably won't do it now because I want to keep going on this, but next time you're in Frank, if you want to see a demo, just how we create all that, it's really fast to do it. I just needed to make some animated GIF. Trying with Camtasia. Animated GIFs are hard. The best, I think Adobe Photoshop is not bad, and there may be a lot of, or there may be a really good standalone app that I'm not aware of. But Adobe Photoshop will allow you to create GIFs with transparency. So I actually created those for when we get follows out on the other show, the Dragon Humper show. I had to create GIF animations, and so I used Photoshop to do that. It's the first time, and it was a little tricky to get that transparency right. But you can do it in Adobe Photoshop. There are instructions and tutorials for how to do it, so that's what I did. GIFs do support transparency. You can. Yeah, from Adobe. So I have a subscription. Let's see if I can start at Photoshop and see if it's got a history of what I last loaded up in it. All right, loading. Let me bring it up to the right monitor. New subscription, GIF. Yeah, they do have transparency. I just want to show you where the setting is. There's another problem too here, and for these I had to, let me get this up here so you can see this. Come on, I'm trying to resize it. There it is right there. I'm not seeing it here. Oh wait, this was the option. I was conflating this option with another one. Yeah, when I built these, I wanted it to only go once, and this was the option that I could not find if I loaded up. There's two different ways to load a GIF up, and or you can open up a sequence of images as a GIF, and one of them gives you this option, and the other one does not. That's what I was going to try to show you because I thought it was going to be helpful. But it's only helpful if you want to change your loop to once, 3 times, forever, or something like that. 256, no, there's alpha channel for sure, and I think it's still 256 though. I think it is. So this is what happens when there's a new sub on the other channel. So I've got this animation, really cool animation. Can I play it? So you can see it? Yeah. So this is really interesting here. This is a combination of, to create this is a combination of several tools working together here to create this sub. I've got Envato elements giving me the texture for the wooden sign, as well as the textures for the bars down the side. I used a different imaging editing tool to get the word sub in here like this, to make it look like it was kind of engraved and painted onto the wood. Then I got elements.envato.com gave me this dragon right here. It's this kind of fun, goofy looking dragon that's holding a sign. His hands in front, you can see. So I composited those together. I created the animation where it comes in using ease out and the bounce there, right? And then I brought it into Adobe After Effects to use the particular plugin that I have there to generate the background smoke as he comes in and the bursts of particles as it stops. All of that, then turned it into a GIF. And now you've got this GIF that looks like totally professionally produced, but whenever we get a new subscription, that thing pops in on the other channel. So, so kind of cool. But I had to, the problem I had with it is that the default is it's going to play forever, and I had to change it to once before I generated it. That's what I needed to do, and that was tricky for me to figure out how to finally make that work. That was the problem I had there. Anyway, that's kind of what's going on. So you've got this group of tools.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, it's a cool story, bro, isn't it? You got this collection of tools working together. But in general, it's incredibly fast for me to go from a stock video footage to a GIF and then load it into our engine. Because the engine's even built, so when we export, Adobe will put leading zeros to whatever number of digits you have, and our tool, when we import those PNGs, so I say Adobe Premiere, when I export a video as a sequence of PNGs, our engine will
Awesome!
Yeah, it'll open those in, and it'll pad the zeros, leading zeros, whatever we have to do, depending on the number of frames. So that's what's going on there. All right, now we need to play the sound. I think this is what we're at. Oh, yeah, the sound manager. So we need to pass in a sound manager. I'm just taking this one here because this is, actually, I want more than just this, because actually we know the time. We're not going to need to play MP3 in. We need, the other one that I use a lot of is this one, Safe Play MP3. I guess a lot of you might be saying, well, Mark, why aren't you just putting all of them in here? Got Safe MP3, like that. And let's fix that one as well. Looks like this can be a const, right? So I've got these two that I'm using a lot of, and I'm not going to do the others because the others are less frequently used. What's happening here? A parameter initializer is only allowed in a function or constructor. This is a function in my interface. I can't put the default in. Oh, of course. That makes sense. Okay, great. I just totally learned something new. Coding Gorilla is saving my butt again. All right, that's super cool. All right, so now we've got Safe MP3, which is the other one I need. Now I need to pass the sound manager in. We need to go, let's start in the place we need it. We're just going to add parameters, bounce our way out here. So over here, it is, we're near the word later. It's going to be show air explosion right here. We're going to pass in, well, actually, we're going to need to pass in the parameter here. iSound Manager, we're going to pass in the Sound Manager. Sound Manager. I can tag it as optional with the question mark at the end of the variable name. I did not know that. Hold on a second. I just noticed the dice layer. We lost the dice layer, and the last thing that hit was Cool Story, bro. Does that miss?
Cool story, bro.
It's missing the dice layer.
Nice blasting.
Looks like a couple of these are. Hold on a sec. Dice layer. I'll add those later, I guess. Okay, sound manager needs to be passed in. That means that down here we're going to have the sound manager. Like that. Show air explosion. Show air explosion later. Up here, drop die and hide the dragon. Let's make it be the second parameter, I think. Sound manager is the second one. Okay. Again, do the same thing, make it the second one. Here, the player, there it is. Sound manager, second parameter here. I missed CodeRush's add parameter. That's really helpful. It's got that in C# and VB, but not in TypeScript yet. Okay, handle command for existing players. We're almost here, almost at the top. Sound manager there, handle command. Now we need the sound manager. This dot dragon front sounds. Boom. Now that we have the sound manager in here, let me get back to have a marker inside there when I started. Getting closer, I think. Here it is, here. Here's our sound manager. Okay, now we need to play a sound. So we're gonna come in here and we're gonna say sound manager dot play MP3. Now we want safe play MP3. If you're wondering what's the difference between the two, I think they all eventually get to safe play. But safe play was like this, there was a number of exceptions that can happen, like it doesn't find the file, or there's other things that can happen along the way. And this just kind of makes sure that it's going to work without errors, killing everything. Hey, angry little hamster, welcome, buddy. Safe play MP3. That's going to grab a file from the sound effects folder. And they're just all here. So I'm going to say die bursts, and I'm going to 5 is what I'm going to do. So watch this. I'm going to do, hold on, die, come on, die burst, and then I'm going to do this in brackets 5, and that means the sound player is going to 2 arguments. What's my other argument? Pair threshold. Oh. I can't get the, that's the downside to the interface. I can't pass it nothing. I have to, oh, but I could do the optional. That's where it makes sense. Hold on. Okay, so back to what Coding Gorilla was saying. You can tag it as optional with this at the end of the variable name. So like that. Sweet. Then the initialization comes in automatically. Okay, I like it. I love it. It's brilliant. Okay, so there's my safe MP3. Let's come in here. Let's refresh the front overlay. Come back over here, hit F5 to refresh those. Let's go in. Let's grab some players. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a skill test for stealth. Nice. But I want them to start flying up. We're missing something here. They didn't start flying up yet. I want them to start flying up. I think I want to do this. I want to say this dot ascend dragons. And I want to pass in this dot dragon full dragon. What is it? It's full dragon. Ready to roll full dragon? Yeah, that's the sprite. And then I want to pass in player ID. This will start them flying up. And then I want to do the same thing for the hands. Ready to roll dragon, I think hands. There we go. So let's do that. And then we're going to go through all the sprites and check to see, hey, if that of I dot, dot sprites of I, this should be dot sprites dot length. All right, so if the dragon hands dot data equals player ID, then we want to say to that sprite that your, I'm going to do this. I'm going to say your vertical thrust override is equal to, I'm going to say like maybe -4. So it's going to have some acceleration as it takes off. These are going to be the, call this dragon sprites. And I think I want to declare a new variable for this. And let's see, this is going to be our sprite like this. That's going to be a type sprite proxy. And then we need this here. What's our constant? And then now I can come down here and I can also do something like create a horizontal thrust override as well. Is equal to random dot between -2 and +2 maybe. Play with that. So send dragon should send, oops, hold on. This won't work because the hands will go in different directions from the body. We have to make sure that for both of those we get the right values here. So I'm going to come in here and I'm going to say vertical thrust and horizontal thrust. Like that. I'm going to take these two as well, copy those to clipboard, come up here. Let's set those. Vertical thrust is equal to -4. The other one is going to be, grab that. This is going to be equal to the horizontal thrust. I should change the order of those so that it's more XY convention where X horizontal comes first. And this is going to be const. And pass in horizontal thrust first. Send dragons. Wait, where am I calling it? There it is, right there. And vertical thrust next. Switch the order of these. See what that looks like. Refresh here, refresh on the main app, come back over, grab some dragons, and let's roll the dice. Let's do a sleight of hand check. Nothing happened on sleight of hand. Is that because I've got it spelled incorrectly? I bet I do on the Stream Deck. I think that's my problem. That's wrong. S-L-E-I, I think is what it is. It looks like it's spelled wrong down here too. Let's fix that. Now hit the button. So the ascend didn't work at all. Why is that? They just all disappeared. There's nothing else I'm doing with the dragon inside of here. So giving it this thrust override should totally work. Might have to clear the use point. And I might also have to call change velocity, is what I might have to do. Let's throw everything at it. And change velocity. What do you need? Now. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. 1, 2, 3. Sleight of hand. Nice. Nice. They started to fade. Is that because my expiration date was coming in and we set a fade out time for these guys? Let's see. Have we? Where's my fade out time? It's not there. Drop sprite by player ID. That's for the dragons. Hide dragon by player ID. Show air explosion. They say you shouldn't start hiding until we called this. But that sure looked like it. Let me watch it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Miss Fred. Fred is not. It's like I felt like I hit the button. All right, let's go in. Let's do an acrobatics test. They're fading out for sure. They're fading out, and then when we get into here, we call hide dragon by player ID, and we change that. I feel like the expiration date is what's killing it. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's do this. Let's change. It's in Ascend Dragons here. Let's turn off this. We're not going to set an expiration date. That might be my problem because it might be a fade out thing already set with a value initialized somewhere else. Let's try that. So refresh, refresh. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Let's do a perception check. There you go. Not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Let's see what we want to change in that. Let's drop the vertical thrust down to about maybe 3.3. Horizontal thrust, I'm going to drop this down just a bit. Like that. The delay, I want the delay to, I want there more variety in the delay here. Between like 1 second and maybe 2,500. I'm feeling like that's it right there. Whoops. Okay. Let's refresh again. There's the refresh. Another refresh on the main app. Pick the dragons. 1, 2, 3. Skill test. Animal handling. Yeah, I'm kind of buying it. I think I could even arguably say, let's drop this to like 800. Get it as low as 800. I kind of wanted to go before they get off screen. Let's refresh one more time on that. Refresh there. And bring up the stream deck. Okay, what do we got? Cutie, lady. I'm bringing everybody up. Skill test. Acrobatics. Go. Good. I don't have this yet, but I'm going to add, yeah, Coding Gorilla says thumbs up. Fred, you got any opinion on that at all? You got something for me, Fred? Fred says it's good. Want to say hi to everybody, Fred? Fred is so good. All right, let's get back out of here. All right, I think we're done with that. The only thing I haven't done, you're like, I don't know. Jetson's like, Gorilla, oh, Coney Gorilla. It would be cool if, this is the show where it's really appropriate to write, it would be cool if. You make the dice start rolling after the drop is off the screen. Yes. And I'm going to do it, and I'm going to kind of cheat a bit. You're not going to like my cheat, Coding Gorilla, but I want to do it. I think you're absolutely right. I kind of envisioned the same thing. My cheat is I'm going to count the drop time, right? Because we essentially know the height of the die. I'm going to see what the number is. I'm actually breaking out my watch, right? My phone, the timer on my phone right now. Yeah, you're probably rolling your eyes because I think what you're thinking is, but Mark, really what you want to do is send SignalR command back, which we can do, but I have to shut everything down to add a new SignalR command, and I don't have that. Do I have a general purpose SignalR command back? I do, kind of. I kind of do. Let's go look at connection in here. I was going to be cool because it would look like the dragons dropped them. Yeah, that's what I'm exactly want to do too. Even though there's a slight disconnect from them going down here and arriving up there, right? But I think you can get past that. Let me open up connection. What do I got in here for talking back? It's already built, so I don't have to rebuild it. I've got tell DM. I do have a whisper, which I think I'm listening to. Let's go see. Am I listening to whisper up in here? Do I have what's happening in a hub-tastic base station? That's where I would be looking for it. Let's see if I can find whisper. In the bot core. No. So whisper I'm not listening to it here. The moderators are kicking butt. I do have tell DM. I could just say, hey, tell the DM and send a coded message. Ready to roll dice. I still need to have to kind of time it. I don't think I'm going to do it because I kind of have to time it. I'll just time it and I'll keep the two apps in sync. If anything changes like the height of the die. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's time it right now. 1, 2, 3. Except Fred one is not, it's like it's not going. The Fred one is weird. I have to hit it twice before I see it pop up. I think I've got a bug in there. It's a state-related bug. Let's bring my timer up and skill test, and I'm going to hit it, and when they drop, I'm going to hit start and then stop. So about 1.16, about 1.2 seconds, we started. So what I'm going to do now is set a timer on the D&D app side of things. We're going to roll the die in 1.2 seconds. That's what I'm going to do. Over here, we need to get to, I think it's skill check. Really, I've got like 100 of these things. We'll skill check. There we go. Here's where I need the delay start. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, I'm trying to think, where am I really going to want to do this here? I think I want to do this. Delay milliseconds, send in there, make it optional parameter. Kind of starting in this path right here. So we'll see what this, so if this is greater than that, then we're going to do, shoot. Okay. Yeah, it's a little tricky, but we can make it work. Let me kill the app here. Hold on. Okay. So you're going to be able to do an introduce local with this totally bad code here, incompilable. Okay, so we get this. I'm going to do this. Delay millisecond is greater than 0. We're going to need to get a timer. It sounds like I have a dog stuck in the room. This is going to be our delay roll timer. Yeah, you're sad. You want to go outside, don't you? Interval is going to be not set here. I'm going to call this roll dice now handler. Shoot, I got a button that's faster. I got to hit that button instead. Hit the button, clear method. Cut this. Let's go back to where we are. Put that close by. We're going to come down to here. And down here, we're going to see our delay roll timer dot interval is equal to delay milliseconds right there. And we're going to start the timer like that. Up here, we're going to stop the timer. Hey, it's okay. I love you. You're such a good dog. Come here. I know you want to go outside. Give me a second. Give me a second. Can you give me a second? Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. You want to go outside? All right. Okay. Back now. Oops. There we go. That looks good. We've stopped. Delay millisecond. Oh, we want to do this. This is going to be a reference to a time span. Dot from milliseconds. There. Here's my interval. We're going to start it. The only thing we need to do is we need our delayed dice roll. We need that kind of declared out here. We'll call this delayed dice roll, like that. We're going to set the dice roll equal to dice roll. Now, there's, caveat with this is that in this delay, it's possible to change the options and those options won't get sent out in the last minute. But it's highly unlikely because it's, like I said, it's about 1.2 seconds. Anyway, I think that's going to work. Now we need to roll the dice and pass in that dice roll. We need that. The delayed dice roll. Okay, next we need to, we're going to have to do the same thing, by the way, for the saving throw. So let's come in here, let's delay millisecond, set that equal to 0. And here, we're going to say delay milliseconds equal to about 1200. call this delay roll milliseconds, like that. All right. Then we're going to do this, pass that in for invoke skill check, and let's run it, see how that works. Yeah, I'm totally with you on this, Coding Gorilla. Totally with you. Okay, let's reload everything. Okay, everything is reloaded. And control. Let's bring up Miles and Lady. Come on, Miles and Lady. Let's go to skill test, deception. Do not seem to delay the roll. Maybe I need to delay it more. Let's double check that. Miles and Lady. It was definitely a state-related thing. It's something that's not being cleared out. Is what I think is happening. When they're dropping or something, they're not being cleared out. I'll need to look at that. So acrobatics now. Drop. It just needs to be a bigger delay. All right, let's make it 1600, like that. And set the breakpoint because I just made a change that it's not going to like because I'm running. And we'll bring up players. And now we're going to do the skill check. Arcana. There's my 1600, should be good now. And run. Off, on. What do you think, Coding Gorilla? I think I'm kind of feeling it. Kind of what I was looking for. One more time. Skill check, Lady. Merkin, yeah, it's happening again. It's the clearing isn't working. I have to hit it like 3 times to get it to come up. Yeah, let's look at it again. Looks awesome. Yeah, so let's do an insight check. There's the drop. Yeah, I could almost delay it just a little bit more, I think. I think I want to bump it up to 1800 is what I want to do. Those all worked for me right there. Let's try it again. Skill check. History. Let's take it to 18. And go. Boom. Yeah, it's working for me. I like it. It's a nice interface, right? And it's thematically in the style. I need to, now we've tested this with skill checks. Let's also test with everything else. I think we're going to, it's going to work for our intelligence check, but let's try it. Miles, I hit Miles again, and one more time. Something is not being cleared here. That was interesting. It was only with Miles that time. All right, so let's do skill tests. Now I'm going to do a strength skill test. So I've tested with a lot of these buttons. I'm now going to do this button over here. So strength, drop. It's working for me. Okay, and now we got to do the saves. The saves we haven't implemented this timing on yet. So we want to kind of do this. We want something that kind of looks like this in our call to roll a saving throw, which is right here. So let's set a breakpoint there. And let's get some dice up. And roll a saving throw. Here's a strength saving throw. Yeah, all of this should be in a function that says, maybe at least all of this should be in its own method called selected players are about to roll. Let's copy that. Let's get it in the other place as well. The clear ready to roll state is, I'm suspicious about this. Yeah, we're setting this to false here. Yeah, I think I know what's happening. So we're clearing this here. We're not actually setting it down below. That's my problem. I think if I do that, that state bug is going to go away as well. All right, so roll skills at row saving throw is here. Now we want to pass in delay roll milliseconds here. And I want that as an optional parameter as well. So we're going to say that. We're going to do the same thing that we did in the other place. I think I want to go find that code and copy it because I think it's going to be faster. Invoke skill check. That's what I'm looking for right there. And we're going to call this prepare the roll here. Set that equal to 0. And let's rename this. Nope, oops, that's not what I want to do. I want to paste this here, take that there. And I'll rename that. I like that name better. Let's restart. That should solve the problem. Cool. Yeah, just a little bit of variance where they're just moving slowly. Just a little bit per frame, right? Figure out some sort of drift velocity and drift bounds. And set that for both X and Y, just so they're kind of just drifting a little bit. Yeah. Okay, reload everything. Spoofy says, looks pretty awesome. Yeah, it is. It's getting there. What I love about it is it's actually, and it's functional UI in an incredibly atypical way of doing it, right? The dragons tell the dungeon master which player, oh, you know what I want to do? I forgot to do this down here. I want to get player stat manager, ascend dragons. We've got the player ID. We need show air explosion later. Show air explosion. Drop and hide the dragons. So when we do drop and hide the dragons, we need to go through every one of these guys right here, players, and we need to set its ready to roll state equal to false. Keep it in sync with what's above. Because this is unknown. I could send a second message down, but it gets heavy and complicated on how to do it. I was thinking about that while we were, while we were building this. All right, let's refresh that. I think I reloaded everything. Yeah, I just have to initialize only. I should be good there. Let's bring up the players. Fred, Miles, Lady. Let's do some saves. And let's do strength, saving throw. And it looks like that's all going to work, I think. And run. Wait, what happened? Well, that was like a little interesting. I'm going to do that one more time. It must have been the code I just wrote. What is happening? This just killed all of that? Okay, so this is happening too soon. By the time I show the error explosions, though, I can do it. I know, it's feeling hacky. Let's at least document it. Feels wrong. Why are you making me do this, Mark? But timing-wise, this should make it work. Let's see if that's true. Because I think what's happening is, actually, I'm not sure if this is what I was thinking was right. It may not be true anymore. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and not skill test. Saving throw. Go. Nope. What did I change? That's not my problem. Let's see if we have the problem with skill check. Maybe there's something else I'm not seeing in here. Let's go 1, 2, 3. And skill check. Acrobatics. Nope, we got the same problem in both places. It's a recent change I just made. And I'm like, wait, where is the change? I don't think it's this at all. I don't think that's causing the problem. Let's delete it a second, refresh. Send all this data over. Try one more time. Doesn't make sense that it was that code. It doesn't make sense. Does it? Is something else getting sent down? Hold on. There might be a second piece that's getting sent down. If that's the case, I think we do have 2 update calls. Is there a second one in here? Update player clear, ready to roll state. That's not sending it down. We've only got one call to update state. Toggle ready to roll dice. And this call only coming from select players about to roll. So you're going to tell me I put this code back in here. Oh, wait. Not here. Here. This is where we actually call it later. All right, sorry. Then what we were seeing did make sense. I just thought we were in a different method. Let me refresh again. All right, this is the test I thought I was doing a moment ago. All right. Let's come back in. Miles, Merkin, skill test, animal handling. And now we're checking the state bug. So basically what I'm coming in now is if I hit Miles now, it should come up immediately when I hit the button. There it does, Merkin. Okay, so that's the fix to the state bug. But we say fixes a state bug. State bug. The other problem is, I have to set this to false after things are, but we have to clear after the dice are rolled, or the dragons are dropped. The dragon dice have dropped. Right. I could also solve it by sending another signal R piece from the other side. I think we're okay. I'll say this. I think we are okay because it's only volatile for 1.8 seconds after the DM presses the button to roll the dice. That's kind of what I'm thinking there. So let's just watch it and do it again, see how it looks here. So let's do the skill test, animal handling. Good. Wait, I only saw one die come out though. There's two folks up, Fred, lady. Just watch it carefully. Those two dice are coming out quickly. Cutie, Miles, Fred. State bug is fixed. Arcana. 3 dice coming out. Okay, it looks like it's working. I want to play with advantage. I want to just... So Fred ADV, excuse me. Toggle ready, roll dice, advantage. Like that. And then dis, I'll have different icons for this, I think. So disadd advantage, like that. And we're going to call this disadvantage. Okay, change player state. We need to look at change player state. It'll work way better if I'm actually got this dialog up instead. Which I think we've changed it to change player stats. Is that right? Nope, that's not what I want. State command. That's what I want. Change player state command. Okay, so breakpoint here. Clicking Fred advantage, and the command is right there. Let's create a new case. Toggle ready, roll dice. Can we kill the app because we're going to need to make a change, and JSON serialization needs a fresh start to get it right across SignalR. So let's do this. Vantage. I thought for sure I had something called Vantage. What do I got out here? Vantage kind? Okay. That's what it is. All right, so this is going to be an optional parameter right here. Wait, am I missing? Okay. That's going to be equal to normal. All right, then I want to say player state dot vantage is equal to vantage. we go to ready roll dice. We're going to declare a new property of type vantage kind. Call it vantage. Okay, gotta add one more parameter here. Vantage. Actually, let's use CodeRush to do this. Is a radio button? I need to figure that out. Hold on, let's go look for it. So, there's something here. Actually, that's not what I want to do. This vantage. Does it change? Set vantage. Set player vantage UI. I don't want this. I don't actually want that. I don't want this. Well, look, it's. I had it right down below in a comment. Okay, let's reorder these parameters here. Okay. Nobody's calling this one. I don't understand why I'm not getting any other calls to this. Let's write down here. Hold on. Is Subject's reference not finding that? He's not apparently finding that call. All right, let's report that. Okay, kids, I'm trying to tab to next reference right here. Update UI for player stats. It's right down here. Call should exist. Let's try it from here. Tab key. Tab key works from there to there. But up here, notice the code doesn't compile. I got one small problem there. Tab key. Oh wait. I think I see the problem. There. Is that it? Is it not a CodeRush bug, kids? It's not a CodeRush bug. All right. Never mind. Ignore. Okay. Just was missing the semicolon out here. Okay. So that's going to set the player advantage there. I wanted to drill into this one more time. Okay, I just need this here. Like that. So toggle ready, roll dice. Come on. Here. And then we're going to just use the same call here, but we're going to then replace it with advantage kind dot advantage. Okay, and we're going to do one more. Let's do this. Let's take this and move it down. And let's, just in case, get a default in here. And in our default, we're going to return. Okay, let's get rid of this. That simplifies that code a little bit. Here's my disadvantage call. And sending that. Now, we've made a change to our player stat. We've added Vantage to it. We need to do the same thing down where we've got down over here. We've got to do this here. Like that. Hold on. There we go. Rolling the dice now. I'm going to come down here, do the same thing here. And we've got to do kind of something similar here. Okay. And we got to do something here. Okay. Wait, am I putting this in the right spot? I feel like I just did not. Shoot, I did it in the wrong place. It's my bad. It's not here. It's here. So that means we need it here. And we need it here. Okay, that's way better. Did I get rid of Vantage everywhere else? Nope. Kill it there. Kill it here. Okay, good. Let's look at where we're using ready to roll dice. Okay, let's do a similar kind of thing here. All right. We need to have another check here. Or if the vantages are not the same, okay, then we're going to do that. And then we're going to say the vantage is also the same there. Should be the latest player stats. And then in here, launch the dragons, and descend the dragons gets rid of them. Launch the dragons, getting the sprites for the player. Prepare for entrance down here. So we need to know what the vantage is here. We need to pass this in. Okay, so we're going to do that. Slight problem. What happens if a dragon is up flying and we change it to a different vantage? We have a slight issue here. Because this just assumes we want to bring it, we want to launch it and bring it up. We could have the check on a outside of this else, this if statement, so that if the ready to roll state hadn't changed, because before we're just toggling between two states, are we ready to go or not? But now we can be toggling between what, 3 states, 4 states? Not ready, ready to go normal, ready to go advantage, ready to go disadvantage. And so what happens if it's already up and we switch those? I think I know what I'm going to do. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're still going to go ahead with this path right here. We're going to do this here. And I don't think we need for descend the dragons, we need to pass it in, but we need to pass it in here for launch the dragons. I'm going to get rid of this check here though. So this is only going to launch or hide based on that state changing. Ready to roll dice, yes or no. So the dragon will come up or the dragon will descend. Okay. Yes. Down here we want to have an else, if, and then have that check here. If the vantage is changed, we're assuming it's in the air because it wouldn't change if it was down below. If it was down below and it changed, we'd be already up in here. So it's in the air. We assume it's in the air at this point. I'm going to put a to-do here. It says, show the vantage dice. I'm going to do something kind of really, maybe potentially worrisomely inefficient, or like if you look at the code, what I'm about to do, I think people are going to be like, what? Let's go into launch the dragons here. Let's go into vantage, player stats vantage. Here's the deal. I want the advantage dice to be just below the regular die so we can see it. I want it to hover right below it, which means it's got to have the same frame rate. And I'm a little bit lazy here. I don't want to create this at any time the button comes in, figure out what the where it is in the frame rate, match the frame rates. I can totally do that. Find its position, get the position, put it in. Well, I don't know. I'll run these by you, see what you guys think. That's one option to do it. The option that I'm leaning towards, the lazier option, it's more of a brute force option, but it's to actually create the animation objects, create the objects for them. But they're not big, right? They're just sprite proxies. So they just got a couple numbers. It's a small little detail in memory. And set its opacity to 0. So I'm going to create the disadvantage and the advantage die in the correct positions, initialize them at the right spots, and then when we clean up as well, right? But I'm going to set their opacities to 0 unless this changes. In which case, we can hit the button at any time and you'll see it instantly change, the die change, whether it's under there or not. And I think that's the behavior I want. And so that's kind of I'm leaning towards the lazy approach because it's less code and the impact should be negligible, close to 0 on the overall system. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. So let's do that. Let's say vantage. Coding Gorilla gives me thumbs up. I'll take it. Vantage of vantage kind. Right, like that. We got one call. We got one call to this. We're sending in the vantage. So now let's go do that. We need to create a couple more. We need to do a disadvantage die. And that's going to come from our disadvantaged die sprites, which we don't have yet, but we'll build that. Add shifted, player X. All of that looks good to me. The die shift there. Let's duplicate this, and we're going to call this the, hold on, let's stop changing die to full dragon. We're going to call this the advantage die. That's going to go from the advantage die sprites. Okay, good. Let's drop a marker here. We're going to come back. I'm going to declare those now. Let's go find the die sprites. And that's not the one I wanted. It's up near the top. Here we go. It is my ready to roll die collection. That's what's holding all of them, all of the die that are out there. I think we can make it work. By the way, these I don't think we're really using anywhere. Oh, wait, we are? Oh, yeah, for the dark dye, and those are there, but these are not. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of all of these. All these named ones, they're gone. Because we're already adding. We're already adding to the collection inside of here. Right there in that line of code, so we don't need to store reference to them. That means I can also come in here and say, let's find disadvantage. Should just load that die. Out here, see, advantage is here and disadvantage is somewhere down here. There it is. It should just load it. Just by me specifying this name. Like that. Now that we've got those two, let's get back to our marker. How do I want to do this? I guess I'm going to do this. QSP, oops, QSP, that's constant of type sprite proxy, that's going to be equal to that, and that's going to be equal to this. Dot ready to roll die collection dot find, is that right? Not find, what is it? It is get sprites by name. Get sprites by name, and we're going to grab disadvantage. Like that. And then we're going to do the same, get the advantage ones. Ready to roll. Stop changing collection to dragon hands. Does that already change the name? I don't have it anymore. I'm going to report a code rush issue here. Hey kids, I just used duplicate selection up here, and I am trying to get it to no longer replace collection with dragon hands. And I'm right clicking here, but I'm not seeing the option to change it. Is it because I made changes over here and hit enter on the field? Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it here either. That one I want, but this one I don't want. Anyway, that's it. Let me report that. Hold on, let me get this. Wait, ready to roll die collection, ready to roll. Oh, that die collection. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let me. What is it not like in here? Is the type? Course. Yeah, this should be sprites. I was wrong about that. Okay. So there we go. So now we get these two pieces. We're going to create that die. We're going to add it in the kind of the right space, but we need to have the offset here. So, oh wait, let me do the report of that for the feature there so they have the end of the issue. Right there. Put that in the chat room. This is going to be unable to stop replacing in Smart Duplicate Selection. Okay, if you haven't seen that before, we're just reporting bugs because we are dog fooding Internet here live during the show. And so if we see an issue, we are reporting it. Okay, so now we're creating the advantage die, the disadvantage die. Oh, we need the distance down. So I'm going to type in a QN here to get a constant. And we're going to say die distance down. Like that. What is the height of this? 114. I'll make it 107, maybe. So now we're going to say our Y position is going to also add that in. Like that. Okay. Distance die. The disadvantage die and advantage die are both in. And then we need to call prepare for entrance on these. Good. Distance down, we don't need this. It's trivially inferred. I think that might work. Let's see what we got. There's the app. Let's run the app. If I've done everything right, if I made all the changes, we will find out. Okay, reload everything. Okay. Ready to roll dice. I'd hit the normal one. Set the breakpoints here and here. Okay. Whoa! Oh, I didn't set them to, I didn't make them invisible. There you can see the advantage die right there. Looks like I need to trim the edges of that. Yeah, I kind of noticed that when I was building it, and I was thinking, it's not going to be noticeable. It's going to be so small. Yeah, that means advantage. But we need to hide it, is what we need to do. So I didn't quite think of everything on this. That means every time every one I hit, it's going to bring up 2 die. It's cool though. It's super cool. Drop, oops. Drop, oops.
Awesome!
Now it's getting closer. It's getting closer. We're almost done. We've got to set these. Am I passing in the advantage kind? I am. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to say so we're going to do the preparation, all of that, but we're just going to set the individual overriding opacity on this. Opacity is equal to 0. Disadvantage die opacity is 0. Then maybe a switch on Vantage. And let me do this here. Like that. And then down here, we've got advantage. Opacity is equal to 1. All right. And disadvantage, the opacity is 1. Oh, no, you know what? I'm sorry. I gotta initialize both of these up here so they don't draw by default. So now that should take care of that initial piece, but now we have to toggle it is what we have to do. And I think I've got that marker there, or to do in here maybe. There it is right there. So what we want to do here is we want to say this dot show vantage die. Do we still need the opposing zeros? Yeah, I think we do. I think I figured it out as you were writing that, I think. I think we're in sync, Coding Gorilla. Magic floating dice. Yeah, no, I got that. Show vantage. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Show vantage die. We want to send the player ID right there. And we want to set, I think here we want to set the vantage is what we want to do. So we're going to say that equal to that. And we throw that at it. That's what we want to do. Okay, show vantage die. So we're going to declare that, oh, wait. Yeah, show or hide. What's the other using? I am using Visual Studio with CodeRush loaded inside of it. That's what I'm using. So CodeRush is a tool my team works on. It's an add-in for Visual Studio, and I'm actually dog fooding it as well right now. Okay, show or hide vantage die. So that's what we're going to do. So let's build that. And I also have to get rid of these as well at the end. I forgot about the getting rid of part, so we definitely need to find that. So we got the player ID, the vantage coming in like this. Now we want to say kind of the same thing we were doing before. What was it? Get by name, get sprites by name. I want to get these two. Then I want to call okay, get to there, declare this. Yeah, I have to remember when they drop, I've got to drop the disadvantage die as well. So we're going to call this just sprites. Then we're going to go through each sprite like that, and we're going to say, hey, if sprites, oh, it's not sprites, it's sprites, sprites. Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to come up with a different name because there's actually a property in sprites called sprites. That's what we want to iterate through. That's the actual array. Not my favorite, but it's, you know, convention and it's been around for a while. QSP for sprite proxy, call the sprite, and then do that. And then we're going to say, hey, if sprite dot data equals player ID, hold on, this needs to be I think. And this is going to change to set opacity. For set opacity for die, like that. And then we're going to say, if that's equal, then we're going to say sprite dot opacity. No, I don't have opacity. OP. Oh, I do. I just didn't type it in. Is equal to opacity. Okay, one more equal sign here. Now we got to figure out the opacity. I think it goes like this. If vantage equals vantage kind dot advantage, I think it looks like that. And the opposite of this is goes to disadvantage. Sprites here and here and here. So if it's normal, what happens is both of these get knocked down to 0, here and here. Now the last thing I've got to do, the last thing I have to do is get rid of these when we're dropping them. Drop die and hide the dragons. Wait, do I need to do this? Hold on, let's refresh and see what the behavior is. Okay, now let's hit Fred Advantage button. Okay. Clear that breakpoint. He dropped. That's not what I was expecting. Huh. He drops and then comes up. Oh, yeah. Here's my problem. I got the toggle. The reason he dropped is because I did that. Let's do this. Let's change this. Oh, it shouldn't be called toggle though if I change it. But I guess I'm thinking, yeah, let's kill the app. Oh yeah, the toggle is important here. I need a different command. That's what I want. We're going to keep toggle here. And we're going to say, change this to ready to roll vantage. That's what I'm going to change that to. That there, that there. Let's go here. Let's duplicate this. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, shoot. No, we're not going to do it. Not passing this in anymore. Did you draw the cool dragon sprites? No, we got it from envato.elements.com, and it was this video, and just download the video. I think it comes with an alpha channel, and so generated everything from that video. It's bigger, so we had to reduce it, that sort of thing. That's what's going on. Thanks for saying that. Cool, though, Angry Little Hamster. Okay, so there's toggle ready to roll dice. We don't need advantage. We can remove this parameter here. Okay. And then we're calling ready roll advantage is what we're calling. This is what I want to call this right here. Ready roll advantage. Data. And fine. We'll create this one as well. And now we're going to say here, ready to roll dice is equal to true, like that. And then we're going to say vantage kind. Vantage is equal to vantage. So passing in. And I think that's the fix on the top side for sending that. Let's try that. Okay, reload everything. Oh, you know what else I want to do? I want to change the frame rate slightly. If they are smaller, I want them going faster. That's going to, I think, totally sell that these are different entities here. That's going to, that plus the drift that I want to add, but we haven't added drifting yet. Okay, we got that. We did this. Okay, so let's look at the UI on this here now. Okay, so they're dropped. Bringing them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get Fred to advantage. Little dragons have little wings and have to flap faster for the big dice. That's what I'm talking about. I think it's going to be really funny. Why do I got 2 on there? I think I have extras from the other times this is floated up. If I drop him, yeah, we're not dropping. For some reason I thought I didn't need to do that. Let's go back and look at the dropping. Drop and hide the dragons. Drop sprite, drop sprite, drop sprite. Where's the die? Get die sprites per player. We could have more than one. That's the problem. So we get that. Well, so that's the drive. That's that piece. Then it's going to be one of these two. So the advantage and disadvantage ones are separate from this. So we're going to say, where's that code we had? Here. We're going to grab this code. And we're going to do this. We're going to say, we're going to get those two pieces. Then we're going to say, we're going to drop both of those. And here. It's that dot sprites, isn't it? Dot sprites, like that. Yeah. Yeah. What does that mean? You're hungry? Oh, we have to leave to get lunch? Okay, I'm going to wrap up soon. We are wrapping up. It's okay. It's okay. No, I appreciate that. You know, definitely more people in the world than me. Here's the drop right here. I think that, you know what's cool? I kind of want to drop the disadvantage first and the other, but we'll drop them all the same. I kind of just that, you know, one to go drop and then the other one to drop. We'll do this for now. Let's see if that works. I think that gets us close. And the other one, does the up and down work? I'm not remembering if that's the case. Let's initialize only. Up. For some reason Fred has advantage. I don't know why that's happening. Up and down is like that. He's bringing another die up. If we run the test. Okay, everything drops there. That part is good. The down didn't work. I think we can fix and solve that as well. So it's descend the dragons. Here's our stuff where we're getting those, and then we just want to do the same thing. Where we say, should have just taken all of that, and then taken this. Like that. I think that's the fix. All right, getting closer. Refresh there. Refresh there. Loving the F5 key. So much easier and faster for me to hit. And here, let's close the scroll. Try it out now. Bring up Fred. Regular. Good. That's what I was expecting. Let's change Fred to advantage. I'm going to hit the button now. Nice. Let's change them to disadvantage. Hitting that button. Okay, I think that's going to be good. Run. Sweet, it's an instant change. Not bad. I'll take that. Like that. That's not bad. I'll take it. I know everything else is smooth and everything like that. Miles, I don't have buttons for the other folks yet, but we just kind of were roughing that. Let's do a saving throw. There's a strength saving throw. Dice are off. Wait, what? They didn't change here. Seems a little out of alignment. I think it's just because of the way the die is. I can maybe bring it closer and we can fix that. Let's look at that one more time. Yeah, it's not close enough. I think if I just bump that up more, we'll be fine. In fact, we can actually get it to touch, and it'll be fine. It'll always touch because the die are always oriented in that exact same position relative to the angles that we see from the top. So that they're all 60 degrees around as you go around that thing. So that should all work, I think, if my understanding of that. Is that right, 60? No, it's not 60. Is it 120? Might be 120. Okay, wait. What am I doing? Moving it up a little bit is what I'm doing. Disadvantage die. Let's go find that. Is the dragon tail different color? Holy cow! No, it's not. There's something else there. It looks like it's Fred. That's not the tail, is it? That's what the tail should look like. Yeah, no, I can see the tail between the two die. There's something else on screen there, but I'm not sure what that is. Is that just Fred's shoulder? Let's drop this. It's Fred's shoulder. Thanks, Genescu7, though. I appreciate that. All right, let's look for continue finding disadvantage. Distance down. This piece right here. Change it to like 103. And refresh that. Come over here, refresh this. Hit the button, bring up advantage. What do we think? I think it's effective, right? We're going to see what it is. I could do one other idea I have there is I could have just a little bit of mist like circling around or do something between the two so it looks a little magical. And I could also create animations for when these appear and when they disappear. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. One other problem, though. Toggle. I wanted to toggle back to normal, but we chose toggle instead. We need to go toggle, ready, roll dice. We need to check to see if we've got advantage right now, and if we do, we need to turn it off. So let me show you what I mean. I'm going to come in here and I'm going to hit Fred advantage. He's coming up with 2 die. Now I'm going to hit just the normal Fred button right above it. What I want it to do is if he's got advantage up and he's flying, I want him to just turn off advantage and go to normal instead of dropping. Right now he drops. So I'm going to hit the button. Should get to the breakpoint. No breakpoint. That's weird. Oh, am I in the wrong one? Overlays only. There it is. We're at the breakpoint. Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to say, hey, if player state dot vantage is equal to vantage kind dot normal, then we're going to do that. Otherwise, we are going to say we're going to set the vantage equal to normal. And I think to some degree we want to say if vantage state is normal, yeah, if existing innate, or if we're not ready to roll the dice, then let's go ahead and turn on that we're ready to roll the dice. We're moving up, I think. Otherwise, we're going to say this is the case. Because I'm thinking also, what happens if Vantage state is just in a weird state situation where it's set to advantage or not, but it's not up yet. We're not yet ready to roll the dice. If that's the case, then we're going up. So I think that's the change I want to make. So now, yeah, there we go. Oh no! No, I didn't change the frame rate. I haven't done that yet. Okay, now it's working. I don't know why it didn't work before. So here now when I go to advantage or disadvantage and I hit the red button on top, it goes away. So now I've got normal, advantage, or disadvantage options. Really cool, right? A visual of who's going to roll, what dice are coming out. Let me just quickly come in here. It's not bad. Let's paste this lady advantage and paste it here and say lady disadvantage. There's a little dot, the dot above little cutie dragon. Here. Wait, I can't. Is that like on my screen? You're right, there's like a dot up there. Well, you know what that dot is? Yeah, I'll show you. The dot right there and this dot here, these are dice from before that when we zoomed out, they got really tiny, but we haven't cleaned them up. As soon as I roll any dice, for real, those will go away. So I'm not too worried about that. Here's the disadvantage. Disadd D, like that. And what is the command I've got here? That one there. I want that here. And this one I want here. Like that. And now when I hit the lady button to give her advantage, there she is, or disadvantage, there you can clearly see, right, what's happening with the different players and what the dice are going to be. It's not dead pixel. It's not retro CRT. It's not. No, not a dead pixel. The dead pixel wouldn't show up in the stream. Okay, wait, what are we going to do? We need the frame rate change. And, well, let's see. These are working. Lady is at disadvantage. Let's set advantage to Fred. Wait, hold on. Advantage to Fred. Those should be the case. Now let's do the roll. Why aren't these being respected? Let's make sure. Let's see what's happening here. Let's go to skill test, acrobatics. They're not being respected. They're reset. That's a bug somewhere. I'm not going to fix that now. I think I want to just look at frame rate real quick because I think it's a fast change to fix the frame rate, and I'm going to call it done for today. Let's go find the frame rate piece where we're going to go do that. Scale. So now what I want to do is say, if I adjust this at all, it's just the min right there. So I want to say, I basically want to get a scale from some normal down to what it is. And the further along it is there, the more I want to increase the frame rate. Let's do a real crude answer for this right now. Frame interval, we're going to set it equal to FPS 30, so 30 frames per second. Then, here I'm just going to increase it. I'm going to say frame interval here is going to be equal to FPS 40. So it's going to be 40 frames per second instead. Then, for each one of these sprite proxies I get, I'm sending all of them down in here. I want to pass in the frame interval as well. Let's pass it in here. Let's use code rush. Oh, we can't do use code rush for this. So I'm in TypeScript. So now I'm going to pass in 1 for the scale here, followed by frame interval. Same thing there. frame interval. Frame interval. What's it not liking about frame interval? Is it because it's the parameter? Yeah. Don't worry, we're fixing you. You get that. Frame interval is equal to FPS 30, I suppose. Like that. And then I want to say sprite dot, what is it, override? Frame interval override is equal to frame interval. I think that's a shot of that working. And let's refresh. Let's refresh over here. And let's bring up some dragons. Yep, I am seeing the smaller ones flap faster. Not as fast as I want, but it's kind of cool. I kind of want to even go like this. I want to say, hey, let's just do a couple. We're just going to say, hey, look, if this is lower than 0.7, and I've got 40, 50, and 60 already in here. I can just use that. Else if it's lower than 0.6, wait, hold on, sorry. If it is greater than 0.7, we're at 40. If it's greater, if it's greater than 0.6, then we're going even faster. Else if it is greater than 0.5, we'll go to 60. And otherwise, let's just set it equal to FPS 70, which I think doesn't exist yet, but we'll go create that. And 70 is equal to, should be 1,000 divided by 70. Like that. Okay, let's refresh. Refresh. Bring some dragons up. I buy it. Longest stream ever. Yeah, but I buy it. Look at that. The little ones are working harder. The bigger ones are going slower. We've got the color shifting that's going on, right? Different variants in height, right? It's UI Dungeons and Dragons style, right? The whole point of this is tell the Dungeon Master what roles are going on out there. I think I'm gonna stop the show. We're gonna go get, family's gonna go get some food, I think, like that. And let's go get a raid going out here. See where we can send you. And
it compiles.
Copper Beardy.
Let's ship it.
Boom. We're gonna send you to Copper Beardy, kids. Thank you, Coding Gorilla. Thanks, Angry Little Hamster. Just got one little thing we got to fix there with the advantage eye actually rolling them out. Not too hard to fix. I think. Oh, that was. Ignore that before the raid. What is that? The scale on that is jumping up really high. Ignore that problem. Oh yeah. Pretend you didn't see that. It's interesting. Yeah. Where's the raid? Here we go. You saw nothing.
That's a bug.
I'm shutting down the show. Figure that one out later. All right, kids. Have a good time.